This is gonna be a fun little adventure we're gonna be on here. I've got a handful that I've guaranteed myself that I'm going to play today, and if we have time left after I get through those, we have a lot more to go. Anybody watching on Twitter will have seen that I posted a screenshot of my desktop with a good chunk of games sitting there. But we're starting with this one. Grim Guardians Demon Purge. Because I am a fan of Inti Creates, and this is their newest title, so makes as much sense as anything else to start with this. I will be skimming past long cutscenes and such for the sake of brevity, because of the simple fact that we have a lot of games to get to, and I'm only giving each game probably about a half hour. Shinobu specializes in long-range offense, using her anti-demon machine gun. Reload gun, got it. Okay, looks like that charges my sub-weapon, so I want to grab those when I can. Shinobu and Maya can be swapped out at any given time. Be sure to do so whenever their health runs low. Maya excels at powerful close-range attacks with her origami. I also forgot to move the mic back into place, so give me 1 second. Because I'd moved it last night because I was trying to look at something and the mic was in the way. I knew I was forgetting something today. There we go. I should sound infinitely better now. But yeah, crazy thing with this one. Everything she's using is made out of paper. Insanity, I know. But it's a thing. Now, I did have to lower the audio for this game through Windows, because this game doesn't have audio settings. That's the only complaint I have for this game so far, is it has no audio settings. For some reason. Presumably, because it's primarily built for consoles, if I had to hazard a guess. That's the only excuse I can think of, and even that's not a great excuse. Hopefully, when it comes out as a full game, they fix that. We'll see. This can be played with 1 to 2 players. I have it set on veteran mode right now, which has knockback, limited lives, and all that good stuff. You do have a casual mode that does not have knockback, and you don't need to worry about lives. And I believe there's a couple other features to it as well, but I don't remember what those were off the top of my head right now. I skimmed through it trying to get things set up. That was already running a little later than I intended. But as you can see, for some reason, Maya, our close-range character, has like half the health of our long-range. A little bit of an awkward choice there, but it is what it is. These spiders are so hard to hit. But I can definitely say that this feels like an Inti Creates game, because it moves well, it fights well, but it's got just that little bit. So enemy attacks and projectiles can be evaded by crouching. Okay, Maya can move while crouched, but Shinobu can't. That's a hell of a pose, but sure, why not, game? Grab, grab, grab. Grab, grab, grab. Ah, that's the key. We're able to go underneath them, and I assume they don't turn around. Yep. Nice, easy free kills. Now, since we had a checkpoint and a tutorial over here, I'm going to assume we actually want to go the other way to get good stuff. I don't know, there's a tutorial this way too. Don't hesitate to use your compass should you get lost within the castle. It'll point in a special direction within certain rooms, possibly leading you to rare items. Ah, okay. See, I approve of that feature for this. The game told me what Pride does on the load screens, but we'll work out what that does in more detail when it's relevant. Specifically when I have something that's worth using it against. Pride fills that meter you see glowing underneath all the health bars and ammo and everything at the moment. Ankle bite. Yeah, even from the front, those things aren't super threatening. Okay, get my health back. That didn't work according to plan. The intent was to shoot that down before it got to me. Turns out I shot over it. It was unfortunate. Okay, looks like I can only swap when I'm touching the ground. That's one limitation to the swapping. Which I could definitely see that coming up as a problem at some point. Yeah. Did you guys read that for a second? Right. Yep, figured all that out already. The classic Castlevania move of break lamp, get ability back. Yeah, I figured that angle was bad. I should have just shot him. We'll just go under here instead. I don't know if demo progress will carry over to the main game, which is why I'm kind of waffling back and forth between searching everywhere for stuff and just going straight through. Okay, so that just leads back up here anyway. But I will say, anybody who's played any of Inti Create's platforming games probably will be instantly familiar with how this feels, because it's definitely an Inti Create's move here. That's for sure. Yes, well, I know Humble Choice things are here. It's fine. Just double checking something right quick. It does have support for mouse and keyboard natively, by the way, and you can swap between the two at will. Like if I move my mouse, it'll switch to showing mouse and keyboard binds, usually. Of course, it's not doing it on the menu, but it's fine. We won't worry about that in detail right now. Not prepared for not having a double jump or anything is the main issue I'm having so far with this game. Spooky ghost lizard. Those who are wondering where the ammo count is, it's up there, hidden under her portrait a little bit. It's not the easiest thing to spot as you're fighting. And you certainly aren't going to be able to count the bullets that well coming out of this thing. It shoots a little quick for that.
Your turn. Aye, aye, sir.
Got it. Little scarce on the health pickups. But apparently they can revive each other, so it's probably fine. Game doesn't appear to have a map, it just has the compass. Those are death pits. Got it. Got it. Since we were crossing in and out of places, there's a bunch through doors and such, I was making sure we didn't have verticality like that as well. Okay, since she's currently out, we can't actually go underneath that anymore. So hopefully that doesn't become a problem. Looks like her bullets slow enemies down a little bit, too. Yeah. Definitely seeing a lot of times where there's not really a way to dodge an enemy. You're meant to dispose of them before they can touch you, I guess. Because, you know, we don't have an actual dodge move or that much verticality to us yet. Maybe we'll get that as we go. Out of bullets. And I can't even say that, oh, maybe I should have just used my sub-weapon there, because hers is just a upward flying knife. Which doesn't seem that particularly helpful. But the reflectors that the other one has seems like they'd be a bit more useful. But I'm not super sold about that one either. Now there she is, so we can revive her if we get there, I guess. Question becomes, can we actually make this jump? Yes, okay.
You can still fight, right? I'm okay now.
Ta-da! Very aggressive CPR. Oh, heck with this place. I'm out of here. Going the other way. Death Pit Land is not the place for me. Yeah, as usual, pretty good work on the sprite work. The actual character models are a little odd. Like, they look good, but there's just something a little bit off. And I think it's just because they went super simple with the faces compared to the rest of it, which has detail all over the place. And it's fine. That is not a complaint or a negativity at all. That is just me observing what they chose to do with it. Because it makes them seem a little different compared to the enemy design. Which is useful to a degree, because it helps you, you know, tell who you are relative to what you're doing here. You won't get yourself mixed up with the enemies. At least you shouldn't. Then again, most enemies are also a lot bigger than we are, so that should give that away from the word go. Look for tiniest model, it's probably you. Once found self, run for life. Okay, they taught us how platform works. Now they expect us to do it over a death pit. Typical. If he had touched me, we would have gone in that hole and I would have been upset. There we go. Ended up losing all the health we gained there, but it's fine. I assume the skull arrow is boss, which is why I'm trying to go that way. Yeah, there's the tutorial for the technique. When the pride gauge is filled, they can fire a super bullet, pretty much. They clearly expect us to use it on this, so we may as well find out how it works. We hit him with a whole goddamn building. We can't go back, so we're stuck here. And I immediately regret using up the ability on that enemy there. Oh, wait. Is this a boss or is it a hazard? Because it's just kind of here. Can I hurt it? I can hurt it. Okay. Ah, you can ride around on it a bit. Okay. I'm starting to understand what I'm meant to be doing to it. Right here. Gonna take me for a ride. Yep, I knew it had some kind of defense against that. I was wondering when it was gonna use it. Because if I was gonna keep getting away with doing that, I was gonna just keep doing that all day. The fact that it can run those fireballs into you, though, is a little unfortunate. Especially with it able to use them so constantly. Oh, I think we got him. Yeah. Only 5,000 pride for that? No healing or anything? Okay. That's gonna be a problem. Hmm? Really thought I screwed that jump up. Yep. Up. Yep. Up. Okay. Running. Your shield is a problem.
Help! I can still fight.
Back over here to the edge of the... No! God damn it. I was trying to edge just the tiniest bit further forward, and I took one step too many. So it takes you back to the checkpoint with your current health when you're playing alone. Now, I suppose the biggest question is, does the spider respawn? If it does, we're in trouble. Otherwise, I think we'll be okay. Fuck me. Running. We gotta get the fuck out of here. We gotta get to our dead companion. We're gonna join her in the hole. And we're dead. I didn't have a choice on that one. I was right there, though.
Time for some demon hunting.
One sec. Okay, at least this gave us back full health when we did that. So if anything, we're debatably in a better position than we've been for a lot of this, since they're both at full health again. And since we now know that, aside from getting a bunch of pride, killing the spider's pointless, we're just going to avoid it. I was hoping that by killing it, it would stay gone. But clearly that is incorrect. Looks like baiting the spider to drop is a good way to avoid it fireballing me. But, you know, then you have to avoid it dropping on your head instead, so... Kind of a 6 of one, half dozen of the other, a little bit in places there. Ah, we actually want the spider over here. God damn it. He's being a pain in the butt about it, though. I want this thingy, whatever this is. But he's being real jank because I can't stand still because he's constantly throwing fireballs everywhere. So whenever I'm not centered, he freaks out. Okay, those are heals, as expected. Boss fight? This is looking like it's leading to a boss fight. That's a pretty serious big bat. Thank you for the resub, Evo. 1 year on that note. God damn. Okay, it spits bats, and they come out really fast. It's really hard to reload the gun when I'm getting bats thrown at me. Okay, I can kill the bats as they come towards me. Angling this is a little funky still. Anti-demon machine gun. This boss doesn't seem that difficult, but then again, it's also first boss, so not too surprising that it'd be pretty easy. Got him. Wait, Form 2. Okay. Does he have a Form 2? Yep. He's doing something. Ow. Hey, cut that out. I don't know if you're meant to be able to dodge that or not. You might just be grabbed on that one and have to deal with it. We gained a couple 1-ups. As I said before, we'll be jumping past plot for expedience reasons. Since it seems like there's going to be a lot of plot getting thrown around on this one. Which is good. Okay, so we can loop back to where we were if we want to get more stuff or any of that.
Time for some demon hunting. No escape. Your turn.
Okay, the painting moves around but isn't actually damageable or really a threat. Got it. Okay, there's somebody to rescue on the compass over there. Got it. No idea if that matters at all, but we may as well find out.
I'm so scared. We're safe now.
Looks like I would have gotten healed if I needed health there.
You're out. Leave it to me. No escape.
Okay, yeah, that confirms that.
Get in there. Get in there.
There he goes. Boss is up, so let's go this way.
No escape. Your turn.
Yep, that's gonna keep spawning bomb-y things. We're just gonna go around those. Looks like we need some kind of umbrella to open that. I'm assuming those are weapons we get later as we go along. So probably that's designed to encourage replay of stages. Makes sense. Also typical par for the course. That's what I figured, is that getting rid of the pot wasn't going to be the end of that problem. Yeah, he goes through the floor. He's a ghost. Of course he does. Should have expected that. So far, this is living up to my expectations quite admirably. Could it be a little bit nicer in places? Sure. But I think that's going to come down to a bit more to personal taste than it actually having any functional issues. Aside from, again, the only thing I pointed out, which was the lack of any volume controls. But that seems to be a thing that this company has issues with just in general for some reason. They never bother to put in volume controls. So I wonder if that's just a thing they messed up when they were making the engine that seems to run everything they make. And they just didn't fix it. I don't know. So I would say if volume controls are the worst thing I have to complain about with this, we're doing pretty well already. This game definitely hits a lot of the right points for what I was looking for out of it. It moves snappy, it plays well, it seems like it's got the potential to be the right kind of, the right amount of difficult. I wouldn't necessarily say the right kind of difficult guaranteed, because I've already seen a couple things along the way here that I'm a little worried about the future with. But we'll see how those play out in the future. It's looking like we're not going to finish this stage because of my self-imposed half-hour time limit. Because this is all meant to just be a taste of each thing, not soaking in any of them. So if there were something I was going to want to go deeper into, it'd probably be this game so far. But it's also the first one we've done. So we'll see how it goes. Oh yeah. It's a catch-all category if you don't have somewhere specific to be. Great for days like today where I'm going to be bouncing around so much fucking nonsense. So it's better than if I sit here and open each demo's category, which some of them may not even have categories. So. Okay, so that loops back in on itself here. Actually, does it loop in on itself, or did I just go backwards like an idiot? I went backwards like an idiot. I see what happened. I do appreciate that the machine gun blocks bullets. So that basically means if I'm against a ranged opponent, I should be using Shinobu, and against a melee opponent, probably should be using Maya. Or, more accurately, it's probably going to devolve into use Shinobu for most things. Considering you don't have to worry about actually ever completely running out of bullets. It seems like she has an infinite supply, she just needs to reload occasionally. But we are at the half-hour time limit. So we will stop this one and start the next one. So far, though, that's one success. I also fully expected that to be a success, so I'm not surprised by that playing out properly. We will switch gears a little bit now, and we will do one I'm less certain about right quick. I figure I'll balance back and forth. I'll go one I'm certain with, one I'm less certain. This way, if we're disappointed, we swing back up again. In theory. This one I think will be fun, but it could go very either way. So let's find out how this is. And we will find out how bad the volume is. It at least has volume controls. But it is currently very quiet. So I'm going to leave the volume alone for the second. If it suddenly goes ape shit with the volume, we'll deal with that when we get there. This is Godfist. Your goal is to climb a tower and go punch God in the face. Because, you know, why not? This is also another one of the very strange combinations of game type ideas. I don't think so. I don't actually know who made this. Hang on. Let me look. As soon as I find it in my list. This is made by Icehelm. I've never heard of Icehelm. Well, not really, because that's a pretty standard Greek-inspired font. That's not really... Nah. That's been done enough that if you're gonna claim stolen, you have a long line. Like, a long line. Ah, okay. Not a Discord ping I need to worry about. Let's get this on the move. Punch, 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 punch. Now, you'll immediately notice those dice at the bottom of the screen. This is apparently a first-person roguelite with deck building thrown on top of it, was what I was gathering from what it said. I don't entirely understand what this is supposed to be. I'll be the first to say I don't entirely understand this, but it looked cool, so I'm like, you know what, why not? Okay, I appear to have lost my volume controls at this point. So that's a bit of a concern. Let me see... Okay, no, it is just quiet. It may be meant to be quiet right now. Because I can't turn it up any further than it currently is without raising it in the stream itself and potentially making something else become deafening. Sound effects seem to be okay. Just punch that gold rock to bits. Ah! I meant to punch the skulls. Okay, let's go back and punch them in order then, shall we? Punch is left mouse button. My various abilities are Q, E, R. Pick thing up and throw it is right mouse button. The right mouse dashed a second ago, so I'm a little confused by that one. But we'll figure that out as we go. And our level up menu is in escape. Okay. I guess maybe you dash into something to pick it up? Ah! Pressing any of the ability buttons will trigger an ability roll. This will roll through your current abilities, picking one at random. Once used, a new roll will start. As you progress, you will be able to add new abilities to your slots, and adding more of the same ability will give you a higher chance of hitting that ability during a roll. That's how that works. Okay. Because it did seem a little random.
Have a look at my wares.
Okay. So that shopkeeper has nothing right now, and we interact with him like everything else by punching them. There is music, it's just super soft even for me right now. But everything's at full volume, so there's not really much I can do about it. I'm hoping it'll pick up the pace once we get into actual gameplay. Okay, so the whole point is to knock things off the edge. Okay. So it's kind of Smash Brothers style in that you have to knock them out of the level for them to die, and same goes for us. We don't have a health bar. I assume just the higher our pain goes, the more we get knocked back. So that's interesting. I can get behind that logic. Not needing to constantly manage health is kind of nice. There it is. Okay, there's some music. So this is interesting. No, I've been punched. There we go. Starting to figure it out. Looks like aiming my crosshair up a bit more does help launch them further a little bit as well. Because it, like, directs where you're sending people based on where you're looking a bit. I keep trying to use F as my other ability. Hey, jeepers. Welcome to a day of very silly nonsense, because I realized the next fest was running. So we're just playing whatever caught my eye at the time. Can't seem to break that. Oop. Bye! You, sir, need to fucking go. Goodbye. Farewell. And now it's a bit quiet again. Okay, that's fine. Open the box. Just launches goodies everywhere. Okay. Yeah, don't be surprised if audio balance today is a little all over the place just because each of these games is going to want to be at whatever the hell it wants to be. And I'm going to have to fight with that every time. Okay, we're level 3, so I should spend my levels. We go slightly faster, we take slightly less damage, we jump slightly higher. Let's try jumping slightly higher. Yeah, we're at 90% pain, so we'll just take some of that off of there. So far, I'm not too impressed by these levels. They're not doing a lot. Okay, that's a little better. But this is even... Why would I take this one if this one exists? I don't know. Now we punch harder. Onwards. Once more on our path to punch God in the face. Hello, be punched. I'll punch all the loot out of you. Nom, 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 nom. Rude. Fuck you. There he goes. He's out of here. Okay, good. There's friendly fire for them. That's important to know. Come on, get up. Get up before your friends get here. Damn it, your friends got here. Ow. Oh, I am getting sent now. I don't like this. Oh, he's gone. The parry seems like it kind of sucks a little bit. I don't know if they just need to work on the timing for that, if I need to work on the timing for that, or what. Sometimes it seems that if I just hit them with it in general, it does good things, and then other times it feels like it does nothing at all. Triple! There we go, that cleaned up nicely. Oh no, you're gonna get me. You're gonna get me. Boop. There's just a certain satisfaction to sending things flying. I did correctly switch it so you guys could see. Yes, okay. Let me deal with this while I have it tabbed away then. So that stops floating at the edge of my vision. Okay. Except I forgot to go back to the right window. Ah. There we go. Now that I can think straight again, though, how you doing, Jeeper? Beep, 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 beep. Why is it just rolling nothing but parries? Don't want parry. Oh yeah, actually, something I should be looking at. I'm doing fine. I'm having a good time so far today. Okay, good. It's not actually that loud at all. You might not even be able to hear the music that much, especially over the sound of punching. So when we die, I may want to adjust the volume sliders a little bit for the game, since I apparently can't do that in-game. Gone, man with sword. Fireball guys seem to be the most dangerous thing in this game so far. But I think that's mostly just because they don't stun guaranteed when you punch them, unlike most of the rest of these guys. Okay, so let me fix my window layout now that I've seen how the volume is in the game. And we'll grab our levels while I'm in here. Faster. Spirit Mine. I don't even have Spirit Mine. I'll grab it and see if that makes Spirit Mine show up. Because if I'm understanding what it was telling me correctly, that's how that works. Enough with the jumpy. Knock it off. Okay, I think I just need to increase my poise damage, and that's how I deal with the higher-end enemies better. It's either that or I'm super reliant on Soul Spears. Which, don't get me wrong, Soul Spear seems to be a real game winner, but I probably shouldn't be relying on it exclusively, considering the whole rolling system we've got going on. But yeah, the real problem with using the parry as well as the amount of time I spend not able to do anything as a result of it. Ah! And we're gone. This is already entertaining me. Let's back out for a second so that I can adjust volumes. Specifically, effects need to come down a little bit. Because they were jumping high on the sliders, whereas the music wasn't doing much. And we're actually going to lower the mouse sensitivity a hit. Okay, now I'll turn this up a little tiny bit. We'll see how that balances out. Because the music in here is kind of generic, but seems alright. So it'd be nice if you guys get to hear it. Thank you. Whereas you don't really need to hear the sound of tuk 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 the whole time. Seems like the more you bust them up, the more you get out of them. Not entirely sure what determines when the stuff comes out of them. There he goes. There he goes. And there he goes. It's a little less dizzying now that I lowered the mouse sensitivity a little bit, too. Because that's why I wasn't rapid spinning to deal with problems, was because of the fact that I could tell that going too fast, it was going to start making both me and a lot of other people sick to look at. Get rid of that shield. Get rid of it. Give me something that isn't parry, damn it. Thank you. Missed it. It's always so satisfying sending that spear through the whole crowd like that. Yoink, yoink. Come on, bring it. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I'm seeing good potential here, but I don't know if it's there yet. So it might just need more unlocks and more going on to make this truly stand out. Soul Cleave. Spirit Daggers. They're giving me all these interesting sounding things for moves I don't have, as far as I can tell. Which, I should have double-checked how that worked before I went back up here. Oh well. Keep on climbing the tower. I'll go punch a man in the face. The face, I said. There's also the pickup option. Can I, like, pick them up when they're down, maybe? I might need to test that the next time I got an enemy downed in front of me. I thought he was going to keep strafing. Nope, that doesn't work. Now, I think they're lying to me about that being a pickup button. Because none of the things that would make sense to pick up have been picking up. Unless maybe it's meant to be a dash so you could pick items up. Like the actual, like, orbs and shit that are on the ground. Or they just used just the standard Unity labels and didn't change that one. Oh, they can get a parting shot off as they're going, too. That's upsetting. Good day, sir. The fact that I can send them through the wall, though, is fantastic. I genuinely appreciate that feature. You're gonna get me? No, you ain't. Oh, you had a friend behind me, huh? That's not great. I think increasing my poise damage was actually a bad idea. It looks like having them not get sent as quick lets me clock more actual damage on them. What the hell are you doing up there? I mean, I know I put him up there, but that doesn't mean he gets to stay there. Missed it. You get off of there. Rude of you to not be dead, sir. Goodbye. Ah, that's the ladder coming down. Okay, I heard a weird noise, and I'm like, what? Why? Ah, there we go. Now we get a new ability. Storm Fist or Soul Mine. We already have Kick. Sure, let's get Rapid Punching. Guessing that's not the merchant, because we're not on the 3rd floor, I guess. Would this be the 3rd floor? Let's level up first. Yes, more damage. That's what we want. Just beat the piss out of everything. Bring it on. Oh, sword boys are here now. Oh. Ah! Get out of here. I heard it hit him, but I guess it wouldn't launch him because he was still down. Ah! Okay, that's very silly. I like that. Those rapid punches are good. Ah! And we're dead. Okay, so we now know how getting new abilities work, too. And you can just sit here and roll abilities till you get what you want to start with. That seems decent enough, but I think I'm going to drop out of that one a little early. It's literally like just 5 minutes early on this one. Because I don't think we're going to see anything different out of that demo. You know, give me a second to arrange them in yes or no spaces on my desktop. So far, that's 2 yeses. It's kind of a yes with a caveat for Godfist, but seems pretty good to me. Okay. Now for one that I was actually looking forward to doing again. Which, I was looking forward to Godfist a little bit as well, but I wasn't like, yes, this is incredible. This one I actually have had on my wish list for a while. And it has volume sliders. Huzzah! There we go. I'm going to do my best to balance the audio, but we'll see how it goes. I'm going to put it back to my usual spot on the slider for the moment. Looks like it's still going low on the menu, but I'll hold back off of fully cranking it because I'm a little worried where it's going to go. Or when it actually picks up. But this is Gestalt, Steam and Cinder. This looked really interesting when I saw it on Twitter like a year or two ago. As I said before, we'll be skipping cutscenes and everything. Okay, now that the music and everything's actually kicking in, I do need to lower it. A little bit, it looks like. Very subtle, yes. Sneak in a box. Okay. So let me get access to the menus again. And we're gonna bump that audio back down a little bit. Sound effect audio is gonna need to go down a little more. Music one step more. Okay, that currently looks okay. If anyone has any issues with it, let me know as we go. Overkill. Okay, so some of them do survive. A button is jump, that makes sense. What does this do? This is obviously a thing. Okay. I have separate directional attacks as well. Even my air attack has directional attacks. Good to know. We can ledge grab and climb up. Keep seeing those electric things everywhere. I'm gonna assume I have to gain something else to do something about those. There we go. Okay, healing. Sure. I assume that's what those nodes we were looking at that we couldn't touch are. Okay, they go into a quick slot and we can use them. Okay. Ah, this is the same tutorial, just on a piece of paper on the wall. Ah, now I can interact with it when I couldn't a second ago. We also have a gun. Generating energy. Firing Althea's gun requires energy. Fill up a full energy slot to fire off a single bullet. Regain energy by attacking enemies, destroying things, using light attacks. Okay. Okay. And I can hold a single bullet at the moment, is what you're telling me, game. Okay. We have our single bullet. And there's a description on the wall of, hey, this is how that works. Okay. Okay, shooting those isn't the overload they were talking about. I didn't figure. But it was the only other tool we had at my disposal, so I figured I'd try it. I do wonder... Ah, okay. I think the green part of their health bar is some kind of either like stamina or stagger meter. Because it's decreasing much slower than their health is right now. But it might be relevant later. I jumped way too early on that one. Clockwork shocker. Okay. And since it specifically mentioned light attacks in that one menu, I'm going to assume that heavy attacks exist of some kind. Ah, so he's the kid. Okay. Kid is a relative. Mm-hmm. I can't actually skip these, so I'm at least reading them. And away she goes, to Lord knows where. That doesn't seem great. Uh-huh. Right, this is a menu. Good, you're blocking half of it, so I'm so glad I can read so much of it. Okay, so there's a whole board of things we can potentially pick up. I assume each of those tethers we get to probably will get us another point. Okay, now, when we level and when we do various tasks, okay. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna have a choice but to start with a stat node. Because I assume I have to go through that bottom section there and then branch out from there. Okay. Otherwise known as we're gonna do all the work and he's gonna freak out whenever we find anything interesting. Okay, so we can gain more light combo, we can gain more light combo by going that way too, and more reusable health. Okay. Okay. I think I'll go this way for now. I like the idea of the backstep attack. I'll probably actually use the backstep once I understand how it works. There's the heal. Ah, there's the backstep. Okay, that's actually going to be really helpful, probably. Meanwhile, in the plot... Gonna assume these are related to that kid we're chasing around. And look at this guy. No, you're not hostile. Okay. Sure, show me some bounties. Tear down a wall. Didn't actually tell me what those bounties involve, but sure, I'll take them anyway. Let's see. 5 little rubits and 10 shield rubits. Okay. Easily done. The wall jumping feels a little off, but other than that, so far this game feels very good. Dog. Doggo. How get dog? I'm gonna guess we need like a dash or something in the air to be able to get to him. Because I seem to be falling just short no matter how I jump at him. We'll worry about that later. Or I'm gonna miss entirely. Okay, very good. Can't get anywhere over there. We can go down in the sewer, so I guess let's look here. Or not. One dead end, she says. We'll turn around as soon as we get one dead end. Finding a lot of dead ends. Looks like I do actually have to cross these boxes to get anywhere. Ah, shortcut ladder. Okay. And I do appreciate the level of animation these things have when they die, too. Miss me. Miss me again. Okay, that's the kind of thing you can sit there and just keep hitting to get energy. Okay. This is what I mean about the wall jumping feeling a little off, though. You definitely have to be sliding on the wall, but sometimes it doesn't actually keep hold. Sure. Nice. So now we can actually overload things. So now we have stun and shots, and we can open gates. Ah, that's how those work. Okay. So I have access to this node over here now, which allows us to go from here out, I guess. Okay. Okay. Starting to understand the mechanics a little bit. Which means these are probably the main abilities we'll gain throughout the game. These big ones. Which is charge shots, charge attacks, double jumping, air dashing. The usual. And that's why it made sure we had a bullet available when we came up here, is because you had to do that. Using Tesla bullets deals break damage and depletes brake meters. Okay, so I was pretty much right. It was a poise meter, or in this case, a brake meter. And you can't roll through shield guys. Got it. Makes sense, makes sense. Starting to get a handle on how this moves and fights a bit better. while some games start to feel worse once you get a handle on it, this one's just still feeling better as a result of that so far. Okay, I can't jump and shoot. Gained a level. I assume that means we're gonna have more points to spend in that menu. Thanks to that slight increase in damage we had, we're getting rid of those little guys without having to worry about getting hit as well. There we go, we get an additional slash. Okay, now we do a 3-hit combo instead of 2. So I'm very, very happy with this so far. I'm not as blown away as I'd hoped to be, if that makes sense, but it feels good. That didn't feel good, though. That right there, that didn't feel good. Nothing to be done about that. I should have stunned him, but I didn't process quick enough. It's fine. Can't actually go down there. Okay. Jab another heal on ourselves here. I'm gonna guess that that red one would have healed me if I hadn't already healed. I was kind of hoping it would restore charges to my healing flask thing, but apparently that is incorrect. Ah, you have to use a tether to restore that one. Okay, so it's got bonfire healing. We need a key card. Go. Got that one figured out now. We can just overrun him. I tried to fire a shot, but I was a little too quick in my button presses, so it didn't actually fire. An accessory. Leather bracer kit. So now we have 10% more resistance. We've only got the one accessory slot, so if I find literally anything else, I'll probably be replacing that. But good to know that that's how that works. The fluidity of my attacks so far is quite nice. Sure. I'll take extra money. He doesn't care. I didn't figure. And he'll give me a key to a vault, which I'm assuming a vault is something I absolutely want. Okay, I thought the exclamation point meant I already had the cores he wanted, but I assume those only exist after I get that quest. Yep, there it is. Missed me. Gonna have to try harder than that. I want to learn to look down, buddy. That's fine. Falling down here is just as well. This game doesn't have respawning enemies, it doesn't seem. Or at the very least, they probably respawn when you enter and exit a room, not when they go off screen. We did find out that there's a room here, though. Healing item. He's good. That'll lead back where we came from, more than likely. Yep. Actually, this is a pretty good map. This is a pretty good map. It tells you where the rooms connect to each other, tells you what's in them. Okay, okay. There's apparently a bounty over here. Oh wait, the tether's there, so that's where the bounty board is. Okay. I thought that was where a bounty target was for a second. Okay. So we learned that. That's a couple more game mechanics we figured out. What do you want? Well, too bad I'm back here anyway. Ah. So what you're saying is if I do this, good things will happen. Goodbye. I broke your job. Look at it this way, you can take a much-needed break now. Missed me. Those things are awful stubborn even when they're knocked around. 20 cores, okay. Okay. Okay, so the backdash can go through enemies too. Because if you're quick enough, you can make it go the other way, like that. Okay. That's gonna be a really handy trick, because that seems more effective than rolling. At least if you can pull it off. We can increase our break, critical chance. We'll go ahead and just take that one. 2 levels and we'll be able to get to try the backstep blade. So since we can already attack during the backstep, I don't know actually how much that ability matters. So the monorail cars were apparently in the way some... Oh! That was these. There used to be a thing here and now it's not here. Okay. I understand now. Let's go touch the tether again, though, to get our healing charges back, since we have a shortcut back now. Since the tether's right over here. Oh, and he's actually still here somehow. So he's somehow here, but over there at the same time, because plot reasons. I didn't finish any of the other quests, right? Yes, I did. I killed 10 of those things. We got 1 ability point and 1,000 scrap. Okay. Doesn't look like we have any other bounties from that. Okay. Looks like volume's still holding okay. A little bit on the loud side, but... nothing too excessive. Just means I give that a quick bump down. Let's try it somewhere in there. Yeah, that looks a little bit better. If it ends up a little bit too soft, do say something, but for now that looks good to my end. And it still sounds fine to my ears. Which, since I got what I hear and what you guys hear pretty close together at this point, it should be okay. Let's see. Right, this vault is useless to me. That's where she was. She would think I would have remembered because I was literally just here, but... you know. How many more cores do I need? 2 more. Okay. There we go. Hey, my hard-working friend, I have cores for you. I never saw you. I found this key just laying around somewhere in a vent. Now we can open one of the doors, presumably. I don't know if it'll open all of them or not. We also never went down here. Okay, so this is another one of these situations where they want to give me the good old zappy zap. Oh wow, that doesn't even stun that, huh? They have a lot more break than the rest of the stuff. I feel like we're fighting some higher class enemies here. But we have enough points for Backstep Blade now. And we'll open the way toward things like Triple Shot, Air Dash Attack. Okay. Is that not? Ah, there we go. I can now do fancy attack out of that. Which apparently drains that green meter, whatever that is. That was not effective. Not a fan of these spiders so far. They're real tanky. Also, not sure I'm supposed to be down here. But since we're low on time for this game, I figured I'd go poke my nose where it don't belong. See if we can see things ahead of our place a little bit more. Which, the fact that it's not stopping me if I am not supposed to be here, I approve of. That said, they are only level 6, which is the same level I am. So in theory, I'm not out of place. In reality, who can say? I'm starting to regret purchasing the backstep attack, because it seems like it's just gonna get me in trouble because I want to keep fucking with it when I shouldn't. Golden Charm. What is Golden Charm? Gain extra scrap from orbs. Okay. That doesn't seem particularly impressive. Nope. I wanted to shoot him in the foot. Turns out I can't. Also, the sheer level of control I have over my jump height is very satisfying as well. I can do tiny jump or massive jump or anything in between, depending on the pressure I put on the A button. which is always important for a game like this. I think he's done gone and broke everything. Okay. So they can send robots out and they're beastmen of some sort, apparently. He's had a bit of a sour landing. Not that he was much use without the busted arm to begin with. Weirdly quiet down here. There's another tether. I wonder if they did this to make this place eerie, or if the demo just doesn't have a music track for this part. Could be either. Get some more max health. Ooh. So we are at time for this game, but I'm going to go ahead and do the boss fight right quick. Win or lose, we'll move on. Ow! Okay, I am already not a fan of his attacks, but at least they're readable. And it seems like I can keep him doing the same thing over and over again, but he hits really hard, and he's got a lot of health. I don't know where those shots went. I don't care for the idea of finding out either. Yep, here they come coming around now. I had a feeling it was something like that. Cheeky bastard. No, I can hit him from the ground, though. I don't need to jump up to hit him. That'll save me some time. I'm trying to get a break on him to see what happens. Okay, looks like he just gets stunned for a bit, like most things. And that allows us to do more damage for a bit. Ow. Doesn't seem overly complicated, just his attacks come out a little quick. We were screwed on that one. If I stayed crouched, we would have gotten hit by the other thing instead. Okay, and he doesn't stay unbreakable after a break. He just has a time where he's protected from being broke again. Presumably to keep people from just spamming break attacks on it over and over again. so that's another section of its health down. We'll go ahead and heal back up to full. As you'll notice, without a break, we're not doing a lot of damage to this thing at all. So I assume attacking it's mostly just intended to be a vehicle for you getting energy to break it with bullets. Okay, we've almost got him. So we won't actually be overtimed by too much. Okay, I can't hide behind his shot on that. Thankfully, none of his attacks do as much damage as it initially looked like they do. I think we only really ended up in trouble because we were getting caught by that close-in attack a lot. So I was still figuring out what his pattern was. Our hitbox is also smaller than I think it is, which is good. Stop that. Enough out of you, big spider. It wasn't that strong. Now, presumably, we get our first new ability. Oh, this doesn't seem great. Did we get sent back in time? Well, we won't worry about that right now. We'll let that be a cliffhanger for anybody who wants to pick up the game once it comes out. The release date for that being somewhere this year. When? Which I knew because I want to play it, but we'll find that out when it comes up. Now we'll go ahead and try this one. This one I anticipate being a bit rough. That's why I'm putting it somewhere in the middle. It's a neat idea, but I don't know how well it'll play for me. That's unusual. A game that starts with music off. I was not anticipating that. This is Vertlet Ascend. Looks to be like one of those crazy fast-moving games, which are usually pretty interesting, but are probably going to end up being an absolute nightmare. Okay, since the music's picking up, I'm going to leave it like somewhere here. It'll stay low most of the time, and when it picks up, it shouldn't get too bad. Applying that crashed the game. Good. Good. Good start. Real good start. I don't know if it's because I double-clicked the apply button, or if it just did not like me hitting apply. Could be either. But let's give this a go. Select weapons, select cave color. Hey there, Blowfish, how you doing? What kind of cave colors do we have? I like that one. Something that shouldn't get too distracting to the eye. So looking at this, I might actually want to use keyboard and mouse. Yeah, it seems to actually be built for keyboard and mouse, so we'll use that. Okay. That feels a little weird so far. We'll see how it goes. Grab that. This is Vertlet Ascend. And now you know about as much about it as I do. Aside from what we're seeing. Looks like we have a hard demo timer down there, so this might be one that ends early. It's meant to be more or less a speedrunning game from what I could tell from the store page. Sure, we'll jump higher and faster. And we'll draw money with magnetism. Ack. Ah, the water's coming up to me, so I need to move. Got it. So far, this feels real jank, so I'm not actually going to be too upset if it ends in 10 minutes. Like, I like the idea of it, but the physics on this feels so weird. Like, they are turbo floaty. Which is not a bad thing for this kind of game, necessarily, but it's not great, either. If that makes sense. So I think once I understand it well enough to have consistency, I think this will actually be pretty good. It just feels real iffy right now. Yeah, there won't be any, like, title labels or anything like that on this stream because of the fact that I'm gonna be changing so often. Sure, bouncing bullets sound fun. Do I have 10 coins? If so, why can't I buy these? Yeah, no, I do have 10 coins. I'll go ahead and upgrade that again. Maybe I can only have 3 things. That would make sense. So if I find something very interesting, I'm gonna have to get rid of one of my others. Okay. I slide along even ceiling bits, it seems, so that's a little weird. So it looks like the whole thing is get as many of the coins as you can going through it quick. And ideally without getting hit. I'm not gonna bother with him. He's in a real awkward spot. And I'm gonna hazard a guess that this is procedurally generated with how jank the level looks. This doesn't seem like something somebody would be shaping by hand. I mean, I can keep going even faster and higher. Sure, why not? Subtract coins from further. And we'll go ahead and heal our 1 missing health. Bit. I wonder if they're building the levels based on the upgrades you have, because we keep needing to go higher and higher as I'm learning to jump higher and higher. A coin. Want that coin too. Come here, you. Yeah, so far today we played Grim Guardians, which was good. We played Godfist, which was pretty good. And we played Gestalt and Cinder right before this, which was very good. So far, 2 very goods and 1 pretty good. Nothing bad so far. This is honestly the closest to bad I've had so far today. And this is still decent. I just think the physics on it is a little bit off for my taste. Not that I am not managing to control it, considering the float is actually helping with that, but it's a little less precise with that level of float. And there's also the fact that, aside from jumping away and praying, we don't really seem to have an answer to an enemy that's coming directly at us. Like, the most we can do is shoot at it and hope we either knock it away from us or jump and hope. Neither of which are exactly great options. Let's get rid of bouncing bullets for burst, though. That sounds like it'd be more interesting. Acrobatics could also be good. There's actually a lot of really good options in this shop now. Let's buy an additional slot, and then on our next trip we'll be able to... Oh, never mind. That's the end of the demo, apparently. We had 13 minutes worth of demo game. So we unlocked shotgun, so let's see if we can go... Yeah, we can go again and use the shotgun. Sure, we'll go with that cave color. And we'll see how the shotgun plays, see if there's any serious difference. Aside from the fact that it started us out pretty much drowning. So, you know, that's helpful. You get the feeling that the game is playing harsher because this is the second time I'm playing it. Because it really seems like that's a much harsher starting level than the run to the right level we had before. Yeah, and it looks like you have the standard double-barreled shotgun as our shotgun of choice in this game. I was expecting it to be a one-shot on that thing at that range. Turns out it isn't, so I think if I do play this more, unless other weapons become available, the pistol's probably going to be my way to go. Because this shotgun doesn't seem like it's that impressive. That could be good for it, though. Decreased spread. Basically make the shotgun shoot at longer range more effectively. Yeah, that's a pretty tight spread now. That might actually be fantastic. Still doesn't kill him in one go. But it might at least make it feel more effective. And another thing to be careful with the shotgun is the recoil. Okay, if I basically jam it into its model, the shotgun will be a kill shot. So I guess we're missing like a bullet out of each spread still. Game's still overall pretty easy, though. But I guess since it's just a demo, they're just showing you how things work rather than trying to kill you. Why? Actually, no. I was gonna say, why would I want more weapon kick? But I have an idea for that. What you could do is just point the shotgun down instead of up and just yeet yourself to space with it. Since I don't care about any of these, let's buy an extra slot ahead of time this time. Go forth, Rabbit Man, for the justice of your people. I don't know what happened to the bottom of the screen there, but I have questions. Unless this game releases cheap, I don't think I'm picking this one up. Doesn't seem bad, but not really blowing me away. Seems like the main gimmick of the game is the water's constantly rising, so you need to stay out of it. There we go. Flight pack. Extra barrel, considering this shotgun is only a 2-shotter, might actually be fantastic, because we keep getting caught reloading. We'll give that a go. I don't even know why I bothered to re-roll that. We weren't going to be able to afford anything anyway. I am starting to think, though, that by getting the faster and higher jumping straight out the gate, we might have just had an I win button. You also don't get that much lift off the shotgun blasts. Without the increased kick, anyway. And away! Down he goes. Oh, you've decided to bring me more money? I don't know where all these spiders are coming from, but I'll take all the money. Because they were just jumping in from off screen and just in a death loop there. Screwed up this web real bad. We are nearly dead. For 2 different reasons. Wow, this is a big level. Okay, this is a bit of a problem. Where the hell's the end of it? There it is, on the other side of this, huh? I'll give the shotgun one thing. It digs through ground a lot better than the pistol did. Came out of that with a good amount of money. I could get another barrel upgrade. Sure, why not? Another level of extra barrel could be good, too. We'll take Bounty Hunter. Yeah, sure. We have 4 shots in the shotgun now. But, of course, that's the end of the demo anyway. We're 10 minutes early on finishing this, but there's also no point in doing a 3rd trip through that. So that's in the it's okay section over there on the side. This is one that's probably going to need a bit more time than a half hour anyway, so we'll do this one next. And provided it's not a flop, we'll just give it the extra 10 minutes that we had off of this segment and carry forward. Provided it works. Of course, I want it in English. Now, this is another one that looked particularly interesting, but I wasn't sure how well it was going to go. I'll go ahead and lower all of that a little bit. I can do with going down a little bit more. This can go over here just preemptively. That looks okay. This is Mist Rogue. Get into explaining what this is once it starts explaining itself to me. Yeah, I'm glad I lowered the music as much as I did, because that looks like it's got some real kick to it. Yeah, this is a living dungeon. Okay, looks like we only have the ability to punch at the moment. This is basically somewhere between a mystery dungeon game, one of the more recent types of roguelites where you have full movement control and it's constantly real-time, and a bunch of other things like that. The particularly interesting mechanic that caught my eye is the ability to reshape the dungeon ourselves as we're going. There we go, we now have sword. There we go, that's how I do that. We now have a slash attack. Specifically a combo slash, okay. Still not great, but better than the punching we were doing before, technically. Gained a level. There we go, Maze Stone of Passage. Now, how this is going to work is we just build ground in front of us. This is why it's a living dungeon. You can expand it and shrink it to suit your needs. It's running a little choppy, but I don't have a graphics setting, so hopefully it's just gonna behave itself. Also was not paying attention to what it just told me. Yes, you told me to look around, but how does one look around? Whoop. Good news, you can fall off. None of the usual buttons are letting me look around. There we go. So I suppose maybe they don't mean mechanically look around differently. Though, notice the ground we made here is gone, so that's a thing. Don't mind me as I frantically click every button on the keyboard trying to figure out what I need to do here. And I also make sure I didn't mute or anything while I was doing that. I genuinely missed what the tutorial was because I was having a different problem. Ah, there we go. I just needed to step in the right spot for them to trigger, I guess. Ah, okay. So we can skip across small gaps. But there's a delay on dodging that I didn't account for, so I fell right in the goddamn hole. There we go. Take high potion. Now, I'm digging this so far. Okay, so we can attach a new skill to a weapon. So now we have backslash. Okay. Seems like a pretty useful skill. Long cooldown on it, though. So I suppose I shouldn't be surprised if a skill's useful, it's gonna have a long-ass cooldown attached to it. Maystone of Passage. Shit! I keep forgetting the cooldown on the roll is so long. I was like, oh yeah, it'll be cooled down by now. I can make it back. Whiff. Ah. Looks like that's it for this floor. Field Dagger. That's got a lot of skills on it. Thief Soul, gain attack for every speed increase. Lose attack if speed becomes less than 100%. When shield is not equipped, increase speed by 20%. If other thief stand is in effect, only the highest rank will apply. Double stab and triple stab. Okay, so let's take the shield off so we get the speed boost then. Because the shield didn't seem like it was really doing much for me anyway. Okay, this is feeling a bit more like my kind of weapon. Okay, this whole area is shifting around, kind of weird. Stabbity death for all of my enemies. Gain a level to heal up. Just pure aggression. What's that ring do for me? More defense and some critical damage. Sure, why not? I want that. Come on. Aha. No. No. There we go. Got it. Seems a little jank. I don't know if I'm supposed to be landing up there like that specifically. But you know what? It's working, and I'm not going to argue with it. Wise man does not argue with that which works. I assume that XP potion will be useful. Son of a bitch. Okay. So this is suiting better than I thought it would. I was a little worried that it was gonna be not so good. Yeah, we have room for the big rye bread, so we'll just go ahead and put that in. Okay, looks like that one ground spike keeps coming and going too, so I gotta watch out for that. Now, I will say, more than likely, by staying in games and demos instead of the individual games, probably going to be less visible. And that's going to be a slight issue. But, that's fine. It cuts overhead enough that I feel like that's worth it for me. Eek. That almost ended poorly. Okay, an attack increase. Always good. I was greedy. Thump. Thankfully, we just take some fall damage and we're fine. So, it's not really a big issue. No, I actually want to stay on this one. because then I can jump here and go over here. Great explosive spellbook. Ah, okay, spellbook's an item, I guess. Ah, deal potency 200 damage in surrounding 4-meter in diameter targets. Understood. Got it. I wanted the money. The whole point of this seems to be getting money, so... I want every coin I can get my grubby little mitts on. And that's floor 4 of 4, so I'm assuming this will take me back. Yeah, now we have the actual dungeon. Ah, okay, so Mist gained a level by surviving the dungeon. I assume I can send other people in the full game, probably. Okay, so there's multiple living dungeons. I mean, the basis of all business is money, so I understand the logic here. What do you got? Got a +3 field dagger, a blood saber 1, iron cudgel 1, poison dagger 1. Got a bunch of skill scrolls. Ooh. And skills have synergies. Okay, that's neat. I'm seeing great potential here so far. Being unstunnable would be pretty nice. I feel like stun's the thing that's definitely going to kill you in a game like this. But it's 1,000, so I don't know if I'm gonna jump for that. Let's get rid of the old sword because I'm not gonna use that anymore. Old shield can go away. I'll keep the maze stones because I feel like I'm gonna need those. About the only one that's drawing my attention is the poison dagger. Ah, okay. So you put a bunch of poison on things, then you use poison break to pop it all. Okay. And it's of course got the same passives as our current dagger. And every attack it does poison. That is like all of my money, though. I think maybe we just don't buy anything really right now. Aside from maybe a skill scroll. Regeneration has to be tied to a shield. Nah, we just won't buy anything. I think we're pretty decent off with what we got. Okay, so if you die, you lose your stuff, and you have a limited amount of stuff you can bring in, just like a normal mystery dungeon game. Let's go and leave the big maze stone in here for the moment. I don't know how many things I can carry with me, and that's the least important one that would still be useful if I needed something later. I probably should have put the sword away in case things went really sideways and I needed a weapon. You know, if I die and come back with nothing, then it's kind of a problem. Getting very stuck trying to move around this town, though. Weight limit 10. Okay, so it's not a item count limit like it usually is, it's a weight limit now. The targeting is a little funky. That's one issue this has currently. Because you can't seem to, like, directly target what you want to hit. He'll just target something that's in the direction you're pointing. Which is not entirely bad till you have a crowd of enemies in front of you and you try to hit the most dangerous one with your skill and end up hitting garbage with it instead. So in the current state of game, it's probably going to be best to have AoE skills. What they really should do probably is just make all skills hit what they would actually visually hit. It'll probably make the game too easy, though, if they do that. Not that the game's particularly difficult so far. We're also in the first floor of our first actual run, so we'll see how it changes as we go. Something moved. Aha! Come here, you. Little bastard. He's so fast. Well, he fell off. I'm going to assume he was some kind of loot goblin thing, and if I could have landed a hit on him, I probably would have been rewarded. But unfortunately, I kept missing, because he just kept skipping around every time I went to swing at him. Okay, so now we have both the option to leave and the option to go down a floor. Got him. Ah. Thought he was gonna die from that. Get back here, coward. God damn it. Oh, the big beefy boy's hurt. The volume just jump, or is it my imagination? No, the volume definitely seems to have jumped. And I'll deal with that in a second. Also notice that when the menu's open, it's not stopped. They're just slow. So you can't just sit there and think about it forever. They will break out and kill you. Oh, good. I burn a high potion to live through that, and I get a high potion. Soul Eater Brace. I don't know why this volume suddenly jumped up, but I'm just gonna fix it. I feel like a different weapon would be better at killing this. Because there's just enough delay between my attacks that he slips past me. Got him. Yeah, I was right. He dropped a bunch of stuff. And a bunch of gold. Okay. So let's see. We got another silver ring. We may as well put that on. Same with the bronze ring. And we may as well wear the bracelet since we don't have one. Gain health and mana when inflicting critical damage. Okay. And that'll allow me to prevent poison, freeze, burn, and sleep. Yeah, I'm probably gonna keep this bracelet on for a while, considering it's got drains on it that will be useful to me. Okay. Good to know, good to know. Ow. This is exactly why I wanted stun proof. Ah. Bad dogs. I don't have anything to really solve this either, do I? No. But the best I can do is make myself stronger in the hopes that I don't get stun locked before I can clear enough of them out. Those were scary. Those were really scary. Fucking chain stunning the hell out of me. When I take critical damage, gain 1 MP. Nah. Expecting to take damages for suckers. We are immortal. We are untouchable. We can only be touched when we are stunned. We're not close enough to a level for it to be worth me not healing, so I'm just gonna heal what bit I can and hope we manage to make it work. I had higher expectations for level 1 golems. And I do appreciate the big, hey, if you stand here, you're gonna get hit indicators that enemies in this game have. If I was hitting and moving more, I think we'd actually be coming through this pretty well. I've just been very lazy. Okay, Iron Body is only for shields. We do now have the parry bracelet, which makes you able to recast parry constantly, it looks like. Assuming recast 0 is literally no recast at all. Now, if only we had parry. No level, but at least we made it off this floor. I also did not see an exit one on that one. That one seemed legitimately dangerous, so I actually remembered to roll fighting him. I'm gonna assume that that symbol on them means they're like stun-proof or something. Along those lines. Because it's definitely some kind of no. I am keeping half an eye on the timer. Nice. Maze Stone of Passage. Now we can use one of our Maze Stones to get to that chest. Uh-oh. There went that floor. Which gets me a gold ring. Nice. I feel like these buttons are backwards, though. I feel like G should be the quick item menu and Tab should be the inventory. I feel like you're more inclined to reach for G quickly than you are to reach for Tab when you're dying. Maybe that's just me, though. Do I leave, is the question. So we do have a decent amount of stuff we can pawn already. Though we are equipped with almost all of it, actually, so never mind. We won't make any money if we go back, aside from what we picked up directly. There we go, another much-needed level up. Concerns about whether we'd kill something before he died was the other reason I was debating returning. So that we do not, you know, die. Because dying would be a problem. There we go. Where on earth are we supposed to be going? We're only halfway through, so it's not like we should be automatically exiting from this place. That doesn't make any sense. So where is the path to the other exit crystal? More to the point, where is said other exit crystal? We are getting hungry. And that might be another hard stop to this run is we might run out of food. Oh, we did see the blue crystal. I'm just blind. And it seems like it infinitely spawns monsters, so... I was originally targeting the new thing, so I didn't have to find out what it did, and then I realized there was wolves here. We're gonna try to stun the shit out of me again. Now things are getting actually dangerous. Yikes. Is that a better field dagger than the one we're using? Nope. It would appear, for all intents and purposes, to be identical. Increase critical rate for 15 seconds. Okay. Neither of those are things I care that much about. Oh, there's the next floor immediately, huh? Question is, do I push my luck and just go straight for the next floor straight away? Uh-oh. Please no. Please no with the chain stunning. Turns out the golem stomp stuns as I expected it to. I was just stuck in place so I couldn't not take that stun on the chin. The floor disappearing behind us, though, has me a little worried. We might actually need to use Foothold Stone to get back. Which we thankfully have. Ah, I see what their deal is. They're poison. High potion. Is they probably give you an exit stone over here because they fully expect you to come across, get stuck, and be like, well, I guess I gotta leave. But I ain't no fool. Okay, maybe I'm a fool. Because now I appear to be stuck further away. Oh no. So I gotta look for an additional foothold stone. Or there might be a path back somewhere. Right? This goes somewhere. There might be another exit stone somewhere, too. So our boy Mist here is getting awful hungry. So that's gonna become a problem, sharpish. Another high potion, always good to have. Not what I'm looking for, but, you know. Okay, so we have a bit of a complication. Oh, it looks like the ground came back over here, actually, so we're okay. As did this one. I probably should have left since we're starving, but I'm gonna just go forward. Because other than my vision getting a little fucky, I don't know what the consequences to being hungry in this game are yet. Okay, there's an exit stone right there anyway, so we can clear these guys out and then exit. Say as I nearly die. Okay, we're down to 8 fullness. We're gonna get out of here. So I don't want to find out what happens when you fully run out. I suspect we'll just, like, fall over dead instantly or something stupid. Buy something is debatable. Selling you things, though. Selling you things I'm absolutely for right now. Get rid of all these things that are temporary buffs. We did get a Dauntless Bracelet, so I can get rid of this whole stun problem. Yeah, I'll get rid of the Parry Bracelet and take the Dauntless Bracelet. Because we don't have anything that gives us parry, so it's useless to us. Looks like her shop didn't change. Hold that thought 1 second. I'm assuming it's just windy out again, but I'm hearing weird shit again. It's becoming a common occurrence around here, which makes me unhappy, but okay. We're all good. We're all good. Nothing wrong. Lifesteal Sword might be a good thing to pivot to. Could be a good idea. Purely because of the fact that we've been getting beat up so much along the way. We do need to buy some bread. That much is a guarantee. Because otherwise we're just gonna starve out again and we're not gonna make it. Potions aren't too expensive, so we'll grab a couple of those. The only thing about the Blood Saber is it's only got 2 skills, but that does mean it has 2 spaces for us to add new skills. I'm also tempted by the Poison Dagger, because then we can keep the speed stuff going and gain us the option of having the way of getting rid of crowds around us, because we just poison a bunch of them and go pop. No, I think I will go for the Blood Saber. It sounds like the most interesting option other than the Poison Knife. So we'll quickly rearrange our equipment. Put that off, put that on. Put that off, put that on. And now we can have a shield if we want to. somebody on a motorcycle. Loud enough to rattle my goddamn eardrums. So let's get rid of the field dagger because it's useless at this point. And I will... Yeah, it's only uncommon, so we'll go ahead and sell the bracelet. If it was something like this Soul Eater bracelet that's really rare, I would have kept it. But it isn't, so we may as well cycle it out. So, I don't even know why I'm making detailed decisions like this right now, because we are about out of time for this game. Okay. For my own purposes, though, I am going to buy another skill for it. Divide sounded interesting, so we'll go ahead and use that. This way we also have a ranged attack to use. Not really ranged. I thought that was gonna be like a wave shot forward a little bit. I actually don't know what'll happen if we quit out of the game in the dungeon. So we'll go ahead and just quit out here. Divide does good damage. Okay. And this will give me a minute or two to swap games without losing time on the next game. That all works out. Let's see. So that's also a good. We've only had one meh so far out of 5 games. That's pretty good, all things considered. Considering the last Next Fest set I did, we ended up with a few that were kind of and 1 or 2 really good ones. Like Sailblazers, I'm still looking forward to having it actually come out. Save that one for later on. Sure, we'll do this one. Currently updating. Okay. Try that again. Now, I admittedly partially picked this one because of a resemblance to what I was originally going to be playing today before I realized the Next Fest was up. This is Cynthia hidden in the moon shadow, which has a vague resemblance to Breath of the Wild from the screenshots I saw, which is why instead of, since I'm doing this instead of the Breath of the Wild randomizer we were doing, I figured I'd throw this in here, both because it looked interesting and because of that. So it all fits together nicely. We'll leave that capped at 60, that'll probably be fine for a demo. And we'll get on with it. I saw a lot of bow action, and it does have a stealth tag on it. So we may have to be clever here. We'll see. Of course it's a demo, yes. Understood.
Huh? I found something in my pocket. Looks like a small letter. Dear Cynthia,
You have pockets on that
I
thing?
hope you're having a great time in the land of waterfalls. I would like to invite you to a picnic at sunset. Your Hector.
Move, interact, sprint, look around.
Oh, that's so nice of him.
I guess it must have been jammed in that pouch she has, or in her backpack, because where would she have pockets? Explain. Where are pockets? What is a pocket? We don't appear to have any means of attacking at the moment. So I guess we gain that as we go. Yep, there we go. We got a stick. Stick is not useful currently. Got it. There's a boat. Similar to the boat we used. Well, or I suppose the boat we sat in.
It's adorable, but I have to hurry to get to the picnic.
No. I'm gonna touch this first. But yeah, see, it's even got the green circle of doom. Okay, those animations are starting to make a little more sense. At first, the animation looked a little weird, but she was just going one arm at a...
Valley of Waterfalls, Hunters, and Novice Wizards. We've never acquired the magic of peoples from other lands, but we made up for it with our stealth and hunting skills.
Okay, that looks okay, volume. I just need to not talk over it, and that should be okay. Got some bolts. Okay. She doesn't seem like she actually runs that much faster, just zooms in weirdly. Not super sold on that thought. That jump animation also is a bit odd. And am I crazy, or are her legs a little longer than you would think they should be?
Statue of the first moon shadow goddess.
Maybe it's a perspective
I should
issue.
stop by and worship her statue to gain her favor.
Oh, okay, that's actually a game mechanic. Got it. Get sticks. Worship Moon Shadow Goddess. Enter name Melissa. First gain magical power. Got it. As usual, well, the first to do something that saves a nation is usually revered pretty highly. That just makes sense. There's the
There's
bow.
my bow. I left it to practice on my way back to the village.
Okay.
Show me what you got, girl. That's enough. Time to go.
Now there's one more target. I'ma shoot it. There we go. Okay, so it would appear we just magically can spawn arrows. We don't need to worry about running out of them.
The footbridge is held on those ropes. I have to get to the other side.
Oh, never mind. We do actually have a limited amount of arrows. Which confuses me since we appeared to be spawning them out of magic. So why is there now a limitation? I don't understand. Seems slightly arbitrary. Okay, each time I craft arrows, I get 4 arrows. Got it. Unless maybe the arrows are being enhanced by magic? Oh, come on now.
Great.
I'm not having trouble aiming. You're having trouble acknowledging me hitting a target. There's a difference. Okay. Squabbling amongst factions, because of course there is. I do like the bow design. It is a nice bow. This is what I get for listening to the game without really thinking about what I was doing there. I assumed she was going to clear that jump from where it told me spacebar. Turns out, no. There we go. Needed to do a running jump. I can't help but notice there are platforms down there, but it killed me anyway. So I'm confused. Hey, we found the title. I'm gonna guess we ride this zip line to where we're going.
Whoa! Lovely. I need to find a way to reach that switch at the center of the lake.
Ah, okay. Magic arrows can be used to interact with other objects. So I can pull that switch. Even though I shot it going upward, it fell downward. I guess maybe the weight of the arrow, like, pulls the... It's magic. I'm not going to question it that much. I don't need to think about it that much. Just gonna sit there and burn at me. Okay, we do have enough bolts, so we can make enough arrows to presumably make it through this. Unless I really do a bad job. Because the archery in this seems very, very straightforward. Like, not much drop or anything to worry about. Aside from the slight shake she has in her arms when you're at full draw. Which, you know, makes sense. This bow looks like it'd be a pretty hard draw. Plus or minus the magic. And of course, you know, this switch is special, so we couldn't just shoot this one. I can move again. Just a terrible camera angle. Got it. Nope, gotta do the pre-prescribed weird climbing animation to climb things. Can't just mash into it. And I'm making fun of this game, but I really am not actually having a bad time with it so far. Okay, that's interesting. And that's crouching. Dodge enemy attacks, you say?
Dear goddess, take care of my soul.
How about I just not be seen, so I don't get attacked? In fact, if you're teaching me about dodging, where's the enemy? I don't even see an enemy down there. Weird. Oh. There's something around. Where? I don't know. It sees me, but I don't see it. Unless maybe it's just teaching me about the mechanic, even though there's nothing here? So I'm finding a lot of nothing here. Yeah, I think that is just showing me the...
I wonder what they're doing here. I should stay low to not be spotted.
I think that's just showing me my vision meter. Not actually that something can see me.
Huh?
Ah, they're protected, huh? Oh, that's not ideal. You'll never catch me. I'm too fast. Ah. They just point at me and I turn into a statue, huh? I see. So this is definitely more of a stealth game than I originally thought. That much is true. I figured, you know, I'll just pop him in the head and that'll be the end of him. No more problem.
Priests of the North? I wonder what they're doing here. I should stay low to not be spotted.
So it being a stealth game explains a lot about how some of the movement and such felt. Because the movement felt very deliberate in some ways, is the best way I can describe how it felt. Which stealth games are usually fairly deliberate in their movements to make you not just zoom through. So otherwise, you know, you just go flying by and they'd have no hope of catching you. With her being hampered to the point where she doesn't even sprint quickly, it makes sense that you'd have to sneak.
Okay. Now I need to find a way to climb up there.
I missed some paper somewhere, I guess. There probably was one, like, in that stealth section or something. But with the speed she runs, I don't even know why you have a stamina meter. You're not actually running that much faster. Oop. Of course you can't jump off of here, huh? Of course not. That'd be convenient. Gotta run all the way back around. They animated her running, she's gonna be running everywhere she goes.
Huh?
Oh, come on now. I'm glad that they're not actually that smart. Otherwise, I would have definitely been caught. Because he literally looked right at me, and he's like, "Hey, I see you." I looked at him and walked away, and then nothing bad happened. Cynthia, please. How ascend box? Ah, I have to have it up against it, and then she'll press E to jump up. Okay. I can't just jump and grab. Yeah, aside from grumbling at the controls a little bit on this, and some of the arbitrary BS. Okay, this is a little bit weird. Space.
What is this place? Hello?
Space.
Is anybody
There's
here?
the sun over there. And
Where
this is
am
the
I?
stars and the constellations. Okay, maybe we're
It's
in
me,
a weird place.
with Hector at the tavern. That's when we met for the first time.
Weird. Learning to shoot, I assume.
That's my memories. I remember that place when I was practicing archery with Uncle Diego. Oh, this is the place where we held each other's hands for the first time. Why am I seeing this? Is this a dream of some kind?
Okay, so we're getting weird looks into her memories. That's a whole other thing. Not really sure what the point of that was. Ah, that demo was incredibly short. 7 gigs, I would like to point out. 7 gigabytes of space for a 15-minute demo. I guess maybe they expected you to have more trouble with it? Or maybe to just fuck around with what's available longer? I don't know. That one I wasn't too impressed. I'm gonna put that off to the other side. A couple of the demos have updates, so bear with me one sec while I get those sorted out. Specifically, one of the ones I was about to do is one that needs a actually fairly sizable update for some reason. Okay, so out of the ones I specifically pulled for this stream, we actually only have 6 left. And I don't know if I'm going to be going through all 6 of those today or not. This might end up like the last one where it bleeds over into another day, while the next fest is still going. Next one will be... probably gonna be wise to do another one that's gonna take a little bit extra time. Since we have the little bit of extra time. So yeah, we'll go ahead and do the one that just updated. Because that's another one that looked like it would be something I would actually really want to have be good. So up next, The Last Case of Benedict Fox. Yeah, that's about what I expected out of Desync, which is why I wasn't in the biggest rush for us to play it. Is it looks like it's just going to be another Factorio, which as a demo really isn't going to be anything huge. Don't get me wrong, I would like another game like Factorio, because I enjoy that game. But... game? Please? Did I click away too quick and now it's mad at me? I was trying to get the capture up. God damn it. Hang on, folks. Gonna have to get mad at it. Well, I literally didn't even wait for the splash screen to show up when I clicked away. That's on me. I'd say that's my own fault. And now it wants to show up over there. That I can be annoyed at it about. Why is it on the other monitor now? Pushing your luck, video game. Go over there. But on the bright side, it remembered what I told it, so it is still capturing. Sure, these all look fine. I don't know enough of what I'm supposed to be looking for to know whether I need to change that. But this one I do know a little bit about, because I looked into it before it had a demo or anything. And what this is it's basically somewhere between a Metroidvania and a detective game a little bit. You are, of course, going through big old mansion, as you might have guessed from the image there. There's some Lovecraftian stuff going on, and, you know, presumably Benedict Fox is a detective of some description. For best experience, use headphones and an Xbox controller. Okay, fair enough. I will pick up my controller, and I will adjust my headset. So I assume there's going to be audio cues and such that I'm going to need to listen for. Visualize sound effects. I like it. I like it. Separate difficulty settings for combat, puzzles, and exploration. Also good. Like that. Like that. Full marks for those. Full set of separate volume sliders. Also good. Ability to turn screen shake off. Also handy. That volume looks a little loud at the moment, for what little it's doing. So I'm gonna just hamper that a little bit preemptively, and if it ends up a little low, we can fix it. Okay, let's get in there. Looks like we might not be supposed to be in here, judging from where coming in through the window. Right bumper to parry. Okay. We've got weird magic parry. Successful melee attacks recharge your flare gun. Okay. And bang. Okay. Ah, now we have full control. He's a quick boy. Ah, you can't stay crouched. He does come back up on his own. Tap A to jump, hold A to jump higher. Okay, this one I'm not as blown away by immediately because there is some stiffness to this combat. And it's purposeful stiffness. Like, it's more of a rhythmic combat instead of, you can just push through. Which, don't get me wrong, that has its benefits, just not really what I was looking for. Ah, okay. So he's definitely got some spooky stuff going on here. Okay. That certainly happened.
Harry, I know where my father lives. Do you?
I'm betting the cutscenes are gonna be very important to this, but I'm gonna make do without them, again, for sake of seeing as much of the gameplay as possible. Which, if that ends up being to the detriment of the game, so be it.
Hello? Anyone here?
Considering the amount of cutscenes there, I feel like we definitely ended up missing something. Go up. I mean, we can take the record, so we may as well take the record. I assume we'll be wanting to use it on the gramophone. And it'll do something.
This must be the woman my father loves.
The embers of love are buried beneath the ash.
Gonna guess that's the spooky stuff going on. On this guy's back, talking to us. Convenient that that door just kind of opened. A little bit suspicious of that one. I think this one's just controlling volume. Oh. There's a name I haven't seen in a while. Give you a moment to be able to hear me. Hello there, Thunderstruck Squirrel. Thank you for the raid. How you doing?
These runes look like the ancient writing of the Old Ones. This could be a fragment of what I'm seeking. The forgotten ritual.
We're close.
There we go.
Don't let your fright hold you back now.
Since I found the first piece, there must be more.
You would think there'd be more. This doesn't look like something I can figure out just by rote right now. There's a wallet to grab. Ah. Key. Go ahead and pocket that. But either way, welcome in everybody from that raid, and hopefully you can hear me by now. And I will again say thank you for that. And what were you up to today? Aha. This is a map. Okay. Ah. I can inspect it and find... Ah. I see. Well, that's something we're just gonna put away and pretend we didn't see. And there's something else on this somewhere. Aha. Huh. I send you my picture, but if you don't like it, I'm sure I don't care. That's weird. And that door's still locked. I guess we go in spooky basement. What could possibly go wrong?
I got a bad feeling about this.
I'm supposed to be the one with bad feelings. Pull yourself together, Benedict.
Okay. Ah, this door was what the key was for. So it's a good thing we went around in the order we did, then. But yeah, today we're just going through a bunch of demos of various things. This one being the last case of Benedict Fox. So far it's proved to be an interesting situation.
So, I lost my father before I had a chance to know him.
I can sense your despair, Benedict. The cadaver you call your father. His sorrow and dread have not yet dwindled. The shade is so dense and the madness so fierce that I can barely hold on.
No sign of a struggle anywhere around him. And yet, he defended himself desperately. But from whom? The trail of blood leads to this lock.
Presumably things not of this world tried to kill
All is
him.
lost yet. I can guide you through his memories, Benedict.
Well, that seems uncomfortable. Seems like a useful skill for a detective to have, though. Being able to just enter people's memories. No matter how discomforting it is. Oh. Well, this seems less than ideal. Everything about this seems, wrong. Double jump ability has been added. When near a ledge or ceiling, press A again to double jump. Requires amplification, which regenerates automatically over time. A Kogai pin item has also been added. It can be used to unlock certain doors. You can also use it to slow enemies down by pressing Y with it selected. It generates over time. Okay. No, 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 no. No grabby tentacles. No. No. I only work with purple tentacle, not red. No.
A vile, sickly mass of concentrated ink, formed into a human-like abomination. Like a phlegm that lung, it sticks to the mind.
Okay. So we got some ink off of that. We have to worry about mind ink, I guess. Hmm.
A notebook page describing the keys. It looks like the last one can be imbued with any number I want. I just have to find it.
Just gotta figure out what the relevance of those numbers is. 4 keys should do for now. We'll use 3 of them to teach her the basics. Once that's done, I'm going to introduce her to the main conundrum key. She'll be able to set a new value on the conundrum machine and apply it to this key. Okay. So someone else, at the very least, is involved here. Might be his wife, might be any number of people. Or non-people, really. Considering we've got things like this creeping around in here. Okay. Didn't quite move the way I thought that was going to, but I'll take it.
A visage of his mother. My grandmother?
How can you tell?
Resentment and fear. He survived her abuse and wears it like a badge of honor. There is true strength in that.
Cleansed by suffering.
Huh, so I feel healthier and can withstand more. I wonder if that's gonna be like a health extension once you get enough of them. That would be the logical answer to that. But yeah, for those coming in from the raid and everything like that, every half hour I'm swapping between these games. We started this one a little early because the previous demo ended early. So this one's got a little bit more time to go.
It's all dust.
Well, you know, ashes to ashes, dust to dust, and all that. Having my dodge be on right stick is also a little awkward. It's not bad, I just need to get used to it, which is going to take a little bit. And more than likely, by the time I get used to it, the timer for this one's going to be over. Let's see, so that fell. I wonder what happened to that flare gun we had before. I tried to use the input for it and nothing happened. You know what it might be? I think it changed what tools we have available to us while we're in here. Because I also can't seem to heal like I was able to before. So it may be that we're getting a set of scenes with different tools available, because they did say they were giving us double jump here. Which we also had for an earlier part of the demo, so that all was just confusing to begin with. I'm intrigued by where this is going, but the controls and the disjointed nature of this demo is confusing me a little bit.
The amplificator.
Yeah. What is the device that amplifies our connection doing in my father's memories?
No less in the hand of the organization's rat, Benedict.
I assume all of that is important and understandable if we paid attention to the cutscenes, which I skipped for brevity earlier.
The turnkeys must perish for you to find your way home, Benedict.
Ow. And we're dead. I tried to jump over him and he just slammed me right down. Vanished. Okay. Ah! We can go to an anchor inside Limbo or outside of Limbo. We didn't quite reach that anchor. We literally died right next to another anchor. So I guess we're going all the way back through here. And as with many Lovecraftian things, it's all happening around New England.
I'm alive.
I pulled you from the void. Limbo banished you, Benedict.
Eep, eep, eep. I just realized there's a big glowy hand in the background there. Concerning. counted us as having already grabbed that. So it seems like it keeps what we've done. We just need to go back to where we were. We did lose our ink, which I assume is still sitting where we died. That was why there was a purple marker where we died. And it looks like re-killing the same enemies doesn't get us ink. So that's all important to remember. I can go over there, or I can go back where we went. I'm gonna follow our previous footsteps. I assume he has what we were carrying in him. Yep, secure ink. There we go. Now we can teleport. Which I assume we want to do. No, we do not, because that'll just take us back to the anchor we were at before. Okay. I thought this was going to send us back to reality. Free the mysterious lady, you say? Okay. I will follow your directions, video game, even though I have no idea what you're talking about.
This foul ink seems to adhere to everything.
Your father's ego has suffered more than we anticipated. It's afflicted, devoured by infection, riddled with gangrene, Benedict.
Damn it. I was trying to figure out how to fight that, but I don't know if we can. Certainly doesn't seem like it's particularly viable to actually fight back against that thing. But what do I know? But thankfully, our most recent anchor is like 2 feet back. And I do appreciate the board here telling us all the clues and such so far. We got a piece of the ritual. Apparently he had a new wife at some point. Mostly sure this man is father. Starting from question mark father. This is where man might live. Woman in mirror. No sign of struggle, but he died to blunt force trauma. So I'm not really sure how I'm... Ah, there we go. Right, I can use the pin to slow it down. Right. That makes sense. Okay. Oh, and I think when I used secure ink at that anchor, I think I can't lose that ink, because you'll notice we're at 10 out of 40. But... do I need to not go too fast? Oh, maybe I need to go faster. Yep, it was faster, not slower. Well, that was a weird door. Best not to think about that too much. Ah! I looked down to read the thing there, and I got jumped by a weird grabby mouth.
A tarot card. I didn't get the impression he was the astrology
It's
type.
not his, but it reminds him of someone silly and naive. It's annoyingly warm. Unnecessarily so, if you ask me, Benedict.
So related to somebody he likes, if it's so warm. And it says on the side that it was one of his wife's tarot cards. So that all tracks. But those things on the right might also be assumptions Benedict is making about the object. I don't know if we actually should be listening to those that much. Ow. Right, that is coated in ink and it hurts me. Got it. Having lost our ability to heal really seems to be, like, the biggest problem we have. I don't know what that prompt was. Ow. I also don't know why I suddenly lost my ability to keep attacking it. So this is so far the most difficult demo, mostly because I'm grappling with the controls and trying to understand what I'm doing. I'm fascinated by this game, but also very much simultaneously being repelled by the way it works. Not to mention the obvious visual concerns. Ah, if I click the stick, it's an execution. Okay. That's the problem. I pressed down on the stick, because that's the way my brain interpreted that input.
An embarrassing memory, analyzed over and over. Shameful, itching, uncomfortable, even for me.
Okay, so you are what I need to get rid of for the anchor, at least one of the two. Yep, definitely wrestling with the controls of this video game. Yep. Oh, this is the one in the mirror they were talking about. Okay. I went past this so fast that I didn't realize what they were talking about. But how on earth do I let them out of there? I don't have, like, an interact or anything with this. I guess maybe we need to go get something else, and then we'll know when we're able to get them out of there. Which means it's probably outside the purview of this demo. Ah, you've chosen to follow me, I see. Joyous day. Please die, you weird monster. Hmm. Okay, can't dodge through them. Important to know as well. These controls are just weird enough that they're a real problem. Because they don't do what you'd expect them to do half the time. This is a real pity, too, because I was really interested in this one. But I think the way this controls and the way it plays is actually going to prevent me from enjoying this. It's a really big pity. Like, don't get me wrong, you probably could just lower the difficulty of the combat, and it'll balance out. And there might be some upgrades you get later or something that make the combat less stiff and awkward. But I don't know. Because the thing is, I can kind of see it from a narrative standpoint why the combat would be as stiff as it is. Because, like, it might just be purposefully hard to fight. Now, he does still have the flare gun. Is it just not charged? Can't tell. Ah. Okay, so that heals me for 1. I learned one thing at least. It's also not very helpful to have a dodge that doesn't actually take you out of the reach of an enemy. Even though that's clearly the tempo the combat's supposed to go at. Pass by the embarrassing memory. We've got our own embarrassing memory to contend with now. It also doesn't help that sometimes the double jump doesn't take, even though I have the amplification to do it. So I'm a little confused by that one, too. All in all, this segment has been the most confusing by far. This may prove out to be a game that I just watched somebody else play, perhaps. So again, I'm very intrigued mechanically and story-wise, just not that into how this feels. It also doesn't help that sometimes you just can't tell an attack's coming out. I saw his arm move, but I couldn't tell when the attack was actually going to matter to me until I was already getting struck, which is not great. And then there's that. The fact that some of that purple is a little hard to spot, so you just sometimes just die. And we can't cross that gap, so that's unfortunate. I'm not opposed to this enough to not finish out the time for the demo, but boy, it's not making friends. The flashing when I'm hitting things is also not great. Ah, you can clash with them too if you time it perfectly. So I healed. Turns out he does 2 damage anyway, so really, the 1 hit point healing item really seems kind of useless. This one, this ain't the one. And now I'm getting caught in that loop of I'm getting impatient because I just want to be out of this part. And I'm getting hit more just trying to get out of here. Which they did mention that parry that I keep forgetting I have. I probably should be using that, and that'll make the combat probably feel a lot less terrible. I've also never been that big on systems that rely heavily on parrying. Okay, that is another locked door, then. Secure ink, refill items. Still no idea what the relevance of ink is. But at least we made progress again. Like, I can't help but feel that this is another game that gets hampered by it being 90% built for narrative and not really thought through as a game well enough. And that's harsher than I mean it to be, but that's the crux of where my brain's at with it right now.
One of the symbols on the keys, but more complicated. Still no clue what to do with them.
Because it seems well written and well voiced, and it looks good. It just doesn't feel very good from a gameplay perspective. That seems concerning. By Jove, I think we found a boss. And we are going to get crushed by it. Ow. I couldn't tell what was happening with that attack. Mostly because two different attacks happened there at the same time. Okay, it's immune to my slowdown move. Like, they do well with broadcasting where attacks are going and generally what attacks are doing. Aside from the actual timing can be a little sus. Ow. And the fact that you can get comboed like that is not great either. When you only have 4 hits, one attack leading to you getting just immediately taken out by the follow-up is not good. But that will do it for the last case of Benedict Fox. We're a couple minutes early, but that'll do well enough for giving me a chance to pick what's coming up next. And it's also going to take me a minute to figure out how to get out of this game, because apparently none of the buttons that would lead to an exit lead to an exit. How do I... Ah, there we go. Hidden up in the upper right corner was a show settings button, which allows you to leave the game. I don't want to be down on that game, but there's a lot of weird decisions in there that's probably going to hurt it in the long run. Which is very unfortunate. I genuinely feel bad feeling that way about the game, but there's nothing to be done for it. I'm sure there's plenty of people that are really gonna like it, but I'm not one of them. Which is just really unfortunate because thematically and to a degree, mechanically, that's exactly something I would have wanted. But it just... no. I ended up picking up the next one a lot quicker than I thought. And we're gonna potentially have to be a little careful with flashing lights on this. I don't think it's got a lot of them, because none of the screenshots really showed anything too much going on with that, and the... brain, please. The trailer that I watched didn't really seem to have a lot of them. But stylistically, I could see this having some flashing, so I'm just giving you all a warning about that ahead of time. Okay. Music's really strong and jamming, but it doesn't seem like it's too out there in terms of overall actual volume. So we should be okay. And I think I swapped it over. Yes, I did. Okay. Okay. Why are there no settings or anything? Come on now. I'm gonna switch to my controller just so it doesn't vibrate across the desk and make a lot of noise. Because apparently they insist on vibration being a thing. Okay. Ah, okay, just look at something and it'll lock onto it, is what it's trying to put across with that. Okay. That's fine. We can center the camera again.
Looking good out there, Delta? Keep it up. We just need to run one more diagnostic on your systems.
Okay, well voiced and everything for that bit so far. We're not going to worry about that. As usual, not really delving into plots and such, just looking at these from a purely mechanical standpoint. Okay, looks like one charge takes the shield off, the other charge kills the enemy. Ah, okay, I gotta hit that to keep recharging. Got it.
Surprise, Delta. Made you something. It's a mobility upgrade that grants you a speed boost. Zoom.
Okay. We now have the dash upgrade. Doesn't work like how I would expect a dash to. Ah, okay. It's a ground dash only. Ah, okay. It works like that. Got it. It's more of a Mega Man dash than more recent style dashing. Which makes sense because this has some very heavy Mega Man inspirations from the look of it and how it feels so far. It's just three-dimensional.
Well done, Delta.
Not sure why it warped me away before I touched the thing that you would assume would warp you away, but okay. Look at him dance. Assuming I want that currency, it's gonna do something, presumably. Easily disposed of. Ah, goddammit. Fuck your plants. May as well just keep a charge in the tank the whole time. For things like that. Okay, I can't dash through that. I meant to jump over that. Got it. This feels decent so far. Slower than it looked like it would be, though. That's the one odd thing. But it might be that this is still tutorializing to a degree. So they're not going too crazy yet. Still, it's important that movement in this feels fluid, and it definitely does. And yeah, that's what I'm figuring, is the kid gloves are still on. There we go. Now that I've disposed of him, I may as well get my energy back. Hit. Tap. Checkpoint. Now is not the time to be telling me that, game. Why didn't you tell me that when I got the checkpoint, not right after I got the checkpoint, when I'm about to die because of your nonsense? God damn it, game. I'm sure they thought they were being clever. I do like just the arm sword that comes out as needed. There we go. They're gonna have to try harder than that to actually be a threat to me, though. You think I'm just gonna let you sit there and do that? No. They taught me how to dash jump. I'm gonna use it. Since they're very generous with energy so far, I may as well just blast them on sight. There we go. This is a little more what I expected. I'm actively trying to kill me. Nah. I was thinking about going for a crazy jump there, but I didn't trust it. Not that much yet. Okay. New hazard type. Got it. I'm definitely digging this so far. It's scratching a good itch toward the idea of a Mega Man game without quite being there. It's not quite there yet, anyway. There might be a piece we're missing to how it will end up feeling when we get to a real stage. I feel like I just need to start, like, gaining more abilities or something before this really starts feeling right. So right now it's a little basic, and I think that's the biggest issue right now, is the moveset feels a little empty. We've got... Oh, hang on. Deal with you first, and then I'll explain my thought process. Because you gotta think, we have... Oh wait, we have something... Ah! There's 2 buttons for dashing. Okay. There is a menu over here. That does something. We don't have it yet. That might be like a form change. But we appear to just have shoot, melee, and dash. The jump control, as you can see, is quite good, though. Okay, that's just mean. That's not even, like, dangerous, that's just annoying. You know, till I end up not dashing because I couldn't tell I was far enough away from that I wouldn't make that. Okay, put this, I'm out of here. Yeah, they're starting to slide those gloves off a bit. Not enough, but they're working on it. Ah, it didn't take the dash input that time. I moved my hand ever so slightly off. Oh, come on now. Now the precision's gonna start becoming an issue. For a little bit. 'Cause I was able to just kind of coast without really thinking about it for a while there. Now I have to actually play. And now I'm getting too fancy for my own good. Just as an immediate response to that. Like, okay, fine, I'll start really going stupid. Bonus zone, maybe? Yep, this looks like a bonus zone to me. Okay. You have my attention. That opens the door. Got it. Those are indestructible. They're just danger. Got it. Yes, let's just throw the money off the level. Thanks, game. Appreciate it. Ah. I got caught between the two of them on that one. I knew I was getting greedy, but I was hoping I could get away with it. I'm doing my inputs ever so slightly too close together, so sometimes the dash input's not hitting before the jump. That's what's throwing that dash jump off the most right now. God damn it. Once again, death by perspective. Because I couldn't tell where the actual edge of that platform was from that camera angle. Yeah, I knew you were gonna send something after me in here. Okay, the edges are wearing a little bit thin now. I'm starting to see some of the issues here. Once again, the same thing I was talking about with one of the other games, where as you start really starting to get a feel for how it controls, you start running into where the actual problems with it can lie. Oh, come on now. I disagree with the fact that they have to have those actually physically looping like that. That actually makes them a little annoying. Especially when you have them coming down at the same time, so you're basically just walling off that whole goddamn path. You have to just come through there at perfect timing or you have a bad day. But this is also, as far as I can tell, extra, so you can't be too mad at them. Because I chose to go in here. And I did want them to start hitting me harder, and they've answered at this point. This seems actually kind of dangerous for an early level. Okay, so there's half charging as well. Good to know. It's still throwing me off that I have so much capacity to reverse my momentum when I'm doing dash jumps as well, because you can instantly pull back. And that's a blessing and a curse. Once I get used to it, it'll be very good. Till then, though, it's nasty business. Meter upgrade. We now have more energy. Hooray? Question mark? One sec. Okay. So just spat us out right where we were, which is good. I really should just melee those guys straight up rather than trying to shoot the shield off of them first. Come on, come on, come on, come on. People are probably going to equate this to one of the Sonic Adventure games a little bit as well, because I can feel that in the movement a little bit too. And some of the stage design definitely gives me at least some Sonic Adventure 2 feel. Again, not a bad thing. Not the biggest fan of that game, but it is a reasonably well-designed game for the most part. Plus or minus certain bits that we're not going to get into right now. Not the biggest fan of getting hit with even just a regular shot and getting slammed back to the ground like that either. I feel like the knockback might need some adjustment. Because I mostly just see the huge potential for getting death comboed in a really bad way. But the bright side to knockback of that type is we could probably use it to damage boost ourselves in a direction. Because you'll notice I was able to turn myself around right before I got hit and change what direction I got knocked back in. Directional knockback can actually be very fun if you can manipulate it properly. It can just also be very frustrating. And then there's perspective fuckery like that striking again. Because I'm just separated enough camera angle-wise from where my character is that I can't always get a great feel for where I'm going to land. Don't get me wrong, most of the deaths I've had have been me being way too greedy for my own good. So what the hell is this? Ah.
It's an ambush!
It's plot, okay.
The likelihood that I'll survive this encounter has fallen significantly.
Ah! That's the end of the demo. Okay. I wish they kind of would have at least let me fight that, though. Because I was doing reasonably well. We were like halfway through that ambush already. So I think we would have been fine. But that was Proto Droid Delta. Apparently that's all you get, is a 15-minute demo. I guess it would have probably lasted it longer had I not just flown through it and like dash jumped over a few parts of the platforming. But that one's okay. That one I think might be the only one I put in the middle rather than on the left or the right so far. Left being where the good ones went, right being the eh. I didn't care for it. Now we are down to 4, at least of the ones I selected specifically for today. So technically we have 2 hours left. I might not get to all 4 of these. We might get to all of them, depending on if they're all shorter demos than some of these have been. We'll see. Let's do this one next. I'm trying to not do all of the ones of the same type back-to-back either, so that we keep some gameplay variety going. This one I think some of the people in the audience will appreciate. and I'm probably gonna groan at it a bit. This is Dad by the Sword. What this apparently is a first-person hack and slash that's meant to be charming, but it throws around a lot of dad jokes. I don't know if I will be entertained by them or aggravated. We'll find out. Okay. Let's knock that down ever so slightly. Yeah, that's about where I was at with it. We got sword point speed, attack sensitivity, look speed. Oh no. This is gonna be a thing. Pray for me, this is gonna be a weird one. It is. I never have it not on that, just for my own sanity. Oh, God. I am E-ing on it. Why is nothing happening? Hello? Yes, you've told me to press E to pick up sword. My cursor pointer's also in the middle up there. I feel like something's gone horribly wrong already. Also moving a little weird. Okay, that smoothed that out. But I still apparently cannot pick up the Dad Slayer. Do I need to unplug my controller? Is it getting confused? I cannot help but notice that it highlights like I'm supposed to pick it up, and then it's just not picking up. Let's just try quickly restarting and see if something just bugged the hell out real bad. Maybe I moved too quick. There it goes. Ah. That's how this is gonna work, huh? I see. This is definitely going to be an adventure. This is gonna be a real adventure. I'm probably supposed to ride that down. Well, wait. Hi. Now, for those uncomfortable with blood, gore, and dismemberment, I would advise not to watch this one. This one is primarily about chopping things to bits. So, you know. You don't want cartoony orcs and things to be chopped into tiny pieces. I advise not to pay attention to what's happening here. Hold right mouse button for defensive mode. Move left with A to block in that direction. Okay. Clang. 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 Seems like if you pick a direction to block, you get stuck there. Yes, I'm trying to interpret your commands properly, game. But but it's not as easy as you might think. Yes, you don't need to keep telling me that, game. I understand what you're asking. Understanding what you're asking and accomplishing what you're asking is two very different things. There we go. That timing is super picky, and I'm probably never going to use this outside of being forced to do this for the tutorial. Could you not? Fuck's sake. It doesn't help that their timing is kind of fucky. Because, you know, they spend a solid hour fucking posing before the sword actually moves. Okay, so if I actually swing the sword and make contact with their sword, I can do an offensive parry. That's more likely to happen. That didn't work out for you now, did it, buddy? Here, we'll just make that quick for you. He's got no arms left. Okay, we can sword jump. Interesting. Boot. Dummy go down the hole. As far as I am aware, exactly what you're seeing. Walking around a dungeon, chopping things to bits. Bear in mind, I didn't dig all the information possible up about these demos because they were only going to be lasting for like half an hour. And the amount of them I'd have to keep in brain was going to be a lot. Okay. I have successfully shaven off the mustache, and now the head will go away, I guess. I don't understand, but I'm just gonna go with it. Little bit of lag on arrival there. Myth Force is another good one. I just never got around to picking it up. His pricing was never particularly viable. Okay. These are weird. They're gonna die. Bye. Okay. Fair enough. I cannot scramble the egg. I'm disappointed. Okay, I can chop up the boxes, though. They cut shockingly neatly. This is one hell of a sword we got here. Bonus HP, okay. Oh, you can even cut their head in half. Concerning. And we get even more ribs. Nom. Hot dogs do not belong in dungeons. They belong on the grill. ultimate strategy of blocking. Spam, block, and dance, and it will probably work. Maybe. It might just make me dizzy instead. That didn't quite work according to plan. Missed me. No, I missed the important arm. Well, I made a mess. There we go. Dad hard. Sausage is nigger. The dadnator. Yep. Yep, that all tracks. Save at the VCR, except you can't use that in the demo. Oh, we got an Atari. So there's that. We... Huh. I can do harm to this object. Disappointing. Okay, you've got paired stances here. Missed me. They've got armor as well, which is a problem. Not enough of a problem, though. Ow. You dad. Press to play again. Put in another banana coin. I'm a little disappointed that we're not getting as many of the options that were shown in the screenshots and such. Because I saw access to, like, a handgun for your other hand and things like that. But I guess we need to get further along before we can see anything like that. Well, that's different. Shed! Aha! We can get dancing shoes, which takes reflect projectiles. Huh. Knockdown enemies do 100 more balance damage on collision. And, of course, the air horn. We'll go ahead and take the dancing shoes. I like the idea of being able to reflect projectiles by booting. Wait. That's a question. No. There we go. I keep trying to point down to pick things up, and it keeps thinking I'm trying to swing the sword. Because you can use both the keyboard and the mouse. Why does this... Oh, well. That's not how I meant to use this sword, but this is how I'm going to use this sword. Sir, you appear to be missing a piece. You seem to have a problem. Here, let me even you out. There you go. The biggest problem I'm running into with this one is it's kind of wrestling me about controlling my own goddamn mouse a bit. Which is a bit of a problem. It's also got some jank, like the fact that I picked that sword up even though my sword was up here. Which was a little weird. I'm gonna lower my mouse sensitivity on the mouse a little bit and see if that helps some of the weirdness. Which already feels a little bit better, so we'll see how that goes. Hopefully we find a new sword soon so we can see how some of those are. So on the one hand, I guess a sword would be a sword, but I would like to see any kind of interesting mechanics or such that anything might have. I keep reflexively trying to jump, and that's why sometimes the leg just comes out. Got like a weird poison rib thing. Let's get rid of that. Nobody wants green ribs. Bathroom. Okay. Huh. Dagger, wiffle bat, baseball bat. Okay, backstab does extra damage from behind. It has no range, but you swing faster. I'm also noticing durability, which means I assume probably when you're blocking you can break a sword or something. I mean, I feel like I have to. I feel like this, for comedy value, has to happen. Just start smacking him around with a wiffle bat. Ah, there's stats. We're currently Power Dad class, apparently. Oh, good. We do have a map, at least. So I need to go this way. Oh. What? I broke it. So, that's a problem. I broke it already. We can switch, but it looks like I can't, like, throw it or anything, which is mildly disappointing. Ah! What is actually doing that? Because there's nothing visibly there. I just get bounced up into that arbitrarily. So that's not great. There's a button. Beep. Ah. Ah. Okay. Today I learned. I'm on the fence with this one. It does well in terms of having character, and I like it in theory mechanically. But it either needs some work, or I need to spend a long time figuring out exactly how these controls actually work before this starts feeling good. Because this has just enough jank to be a bit of a problem. And for the fact that they claim it's primarily about tactical dismembering, it's not really all that tactical when you have very little control over where it's actually making contact. And I think part of the issue with that is the fact that I have... Something in here was saying something about... I want to actually lower this a little bit. That might be the thing. So I thought there was one that was also either keyboard or mouse control sword, not both. Both of them controlling the sword movement is a bit of a problem. There we go. With the change I made to the sensitivity, we have better control over that now. That should be a bit better. Because now I can more consistently have the sword out in front and figure out where the sword's going to go. Instead of just like, yep, sword's gonna go somewhere. Okay, that doesn't do anything. What's the shed got for me today? Shined up shoes, kick, reflex restore 100% kick energy. Get you a pair of Crocs that lets you kick twice as fast. Shaving cream. Let's take the shiny shoes. May or may not be refusing to take the Crocs on principle. Okay, we already dealt with this room. We need to go this way. Nom. Fuck's sake. Well, I went through the wall. That had to happen to me eventually. It's not one of my streams if I don't somehow walk through a wall or do something else strange. I think my timer's gotten... Yeah, my timer got thrown off a bit, right, okay. It's saying that the game is at about a half hour. So we'll go ahead and stop that one. Not opposed, but not for it. We're back to back on I'm in the middle with them. My bitrate has also gone to hell in a handbasket, which is interesting. But Twitch has also been doing that a lot lately, so who can say what that actually means? If it means anything at all. Which at this rate, it probably doesn't. But since that one is now done too, we now are down to 3. So I may as well get the other real jank one that I had on the list out of the way next. Super Adventure Hand. The hands-on preview. So this one I put on the list just because it amused me so much that this is a thing that exists. Like, it was just very funny to me. They're already winning me over with this music on the title screen. Toggle grab, throw, turn, jump, right-handed hand. Okay. What's in hand customization? We got skin tones, got watches, rings. Okay. So, yeah, as you might be able to tell immediately, this is a game about being a hand. Skitter, 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 skitter. Yeah, there you go. I figured, or at least one person would put 2 and 2 together and be like, that's Thing! Because it basically is. Thing is just a hand, this is just a hand, there you go. Must find mug. Got it. Oh god. Ah! Wait, I live. Spider hand, spider hand. Uh-huh. So grabbing a mug is the end of stage. And amazing! I'm waiting for when this grab thing starts coming into play. That's gonna be fun. I apparently can't grab yet. Judging from what I saw running around on the title screen, I did see feet running around, so I think we are going to be opposed by feet. Which is going to be a weird experience in general. This thing moves so well, but so weird at the same time. Aha! Grab key. Can I pick up more than one key? Can I, like, jam them between my other fingers? No. Looks like thumb and pointer are the only thing I can grab. Which is a lie. I've definitely grabbed things between these two fingers over here on the right as well, when I've needed to. Also, the grab is less exciting than I was hoping for, but I was expecting to be able to do jank physics things. Which I suppose is for the best that I can't do that. But can't blame a hand for wanting that. Oh, wait, there we go. Flick loose objects. Get out of here. Okay. Okay, we're getting places now. Do not burn the hand. Ow, 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 ow. Coffee. And away! Exactly. I need more tools. Because there's also a throw. Ah! Aha! There's a thimble. I figured out what the noise is. My controller vibrates every time I flick something. Ah, that's how you unlock watches. Okay. Ta-da! And that also gives us level timers. Neat. I appreciate that that's actually tied to a mechanic, too. That's actually good. I like that. So far, absolutely all for this. This seems pretty good. It's pretty simple, but pretty good. And of course, you're gonna have leaderboards and such for it. And looks like you get more thumbs up the faster you go. Pipe dreams. Ah! That's gonna be the one concerning thing, is if you're even so slightly off to one side or the other, the hand jumps based on your angling. So you can really send yourself to hell. No! The hat! Okay, starting to get the jank physics now. Feet can't climb. They have eyes. Look, there's a hat. Go play with that. Neither of us actually want those, but take that anyway. Oh, they just kick whatever gets in front of them, apparently. Okay. Fair enough. Also, the way those fingers bend sometimes with my landings are, a bit concerning. Yeah, that's putting it mildly. Very unsafe is, understatement. Ah. Okay, so I can't spider hand that hard. Got it. I was trying to just go underneath it. And just say to heck with you and your rules. Ow, the burning. Ow, the burning. Okay, camera angling is gonna be a bit of an issue here, just like it was in Proto Droid. Which, you know, it's 3D platforming, of course. Camera angles are gonna be a little fucky. Got the timing. We're out of here. Slow and careful is for quitters. The second the game told me slow and careful, I just chucked myself. Like, no. Going. It'll be fine. Skitter, skitter, skitter. Shoop. Whee! Whee! Oi. Get mug. Just gonna answer a message or two. I'll be right with you guys in a second. There we go. Get those sorted out so that keeps moving forward. Now back to Skitter Skitter Hand. Ice Ice Boom. Oh. Go forth bomb. Okay, they've gotten my attention. I can throw bombs with my fingers. Skitter, 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 skitter. Oh no. No, bomb. Bomb, please! I did it. Oh. I've learned a bad thing. I learned a bad thing I can do. I can flick something and stick to it. So I could just kind of send myself. That is gonna end poorly. Eh. Okay, if I flick it, it doesn't light. Interesting. Something about the act of me grabbing it makes the fuse light. I won't pretend to understand it, but I am intrigued. Also, I think we need to jump over here now that we got rid of the block. Since there's 4 keyholes. Yep. We need to ride the spinning fists again. Yeet. No. Let's go the other way first for a second. Hopefully no one's particularly unnerved by the finger movements. So I am slightly, but not actually bothered. It's more the floppy wrist that's bothering me, personally. There's something about that that's just really wrong. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. What's this bomb over here for? Oh wait, no, we blew something up over here already, right. Okay. So we need to get 2 more keys, one of which has to be up here where we were before. And we got the 1 thimble, so it's not like there's anything weird kicking around anywhere else. I can't seem to make that jump, though. So either there's something I'm not understanding, or something along those lines. Oh yeah, because we got the key that was up here already, right. So we... Wait. There's still a key missing then, though, unless there's 2 up there. We've got 2 in, and we need 2 more. Is there one, like, underneath? Because that's where we came from, over there on the right. Some rocks in the distance, but that doesn't really seem to mean anything. And I don't think we need the bomb anymore, because, you know, it's just kind of sitting there. Maybe we're supposed to jump to one of the moving fists at this point or something. But I think they travel too far away. Yeah, because that appears to be the closest it ever gets, and that's farther than either of these are. think. Unless... No, I don't think I can jump to it from down there either. Nope. I did not expect to be so soon stymied by this. And I'm not missing any buttons other than I can apparently emote. Yeah, that's about what I figured the emote was gonna be. Which, that's about how I feel about that jump. I do kind of hope that they'll give you a variety of emotes to do later on with this, though. Yeah, that arm gets really close. I might actually be able to jump there from here. So we'll wait for one of those to come back around and see what I can do with that. Hi-ya! Nope. Too high. Dead. And it's not like I can bring a crate up. Though, one of the crates might have the other key. That might be where the missing key is. That one doesn't. Okay, I learned a trick. It's not the most helpful trick yet, but it'll probably be important at some point. When I don't miss. Probably should use this bomb over here. This one's probably closer. Of course, you know, mystery answer C. Hey, dum-dum, why don't you bring box to bomb? Maybe not quite that close, though. That's slightly problematic. No key in that one either. I'd be the first to say I am confused. You'll notice we can jump pretty far. So you would think we'd be able to reach where we were trying to get to. And it's entirely possible maybe I'm going slightly too far and it's like curving me around the edge. Yep, that was the problem. I was getting too close to the edge, which is the opposite of what you think would be the problem. Go ahead and drop that down there. Pro move there. No! Pro move followed by failure. I am very pleased, though, that I managed to drop that key right into the hole without even really thinking too hard about it. That was the easier jump. Give. This is mine. Mug. Hiya! Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Yeah, that one took us way too long. Cabinet craze. Duct tape? Can I use duct tape? I can grab duct tape. But I cannot appear to actually utilize duct tape. So fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Wouldn't it be a hell of a thing if all the drawers started opening as I was trying to climb on that? So don't think I don't see that thimble. Give me that. All according to plan. No! You know, one of these times I won't immediately throw myself off a cliff as soon as I say I did something cool. God damn it. Ah! These chairs are so interesting, but so deadly. God damn it! Wait, I'm not yet dead. The watch is weighing me down, yes. Defeat. No. I will not feel the agony of defeat. No! Wait. Yes. Shortcut. Fuck you. Nope, I went too early. Ah. Ah. Yeep. Wee. Wait, the skateboard, no. I want the skateboard. Skateboard looks like it'll be cool. Yeah! Woo! I mean, you could be a hand detective. Just get a little magnifying glass and a hat and you'll be set. You'll be fine. Yeah. There we go. I kind of find it funny that he questions the whole idea of being a hand detective and then they play some vaguely noir music. Eek. Oh god. The spinning. Help. SOS. Send assistance. I need a hand. This is gonna end poorly. Eek. No. Expected results achieved. Eep. Eee! Well, on the bright side, that box is out of the way. Sometimes I feel powerless, like someone else is clumsily controlling my every move. You know, I feel that. I feel that. Eep. Eep. Ap. Eep. He jumped a little further right than I meant him to. At least that's a checkpoint. You know, that's what I said. Except I know how it happened, and it's because I disappointed everyone again. Yep. 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 We're out of here. I wonder how many levels they're gonna let me go through. They both seem to lead to the same place, so it won't really matter. Ah! Camera. Camera, please. Looks like we need to come back, though. No! For those wondering, yes, I was trying to get around to the other side of the crate to send the crate through the pipe to see what would happen. Sadly, I did not get into the correct positioning. Ah, I see. Rotate pipe, send hand where hand need go. This is gonna end poorly. Ah! Okay. We're here. key. Get in pipe. Oi. Oh, that almost ended in sadness. Skitter, 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 skitter. Ow. Turns out I picked the correct pipe, because these are apparently one-way A-trips. That makes more sense. Ow. There we go. Pop one in. Off we go. Boy. So let's see. We need to go a little further to the right now, I guess. I think that needs to go a little more to the left. That's a little too much to the left. This camera is not very good for me telling where this is aiming. It also doesn't help that the hand's a little slow to let go, so it keeps ending up pulling too far. That might be okay, though. We'll try that. Which I think is the position it was in to begin with, but just don't think about it too hard. Oi. Oi. Why is this a tiny key? Oh. That was cool. Yikes. No, my key! Okay. We're fine. Everything's fine. Was I crazy, or was that key smaller than the other one? Maybe I'm just making shit up. I don't know. There we go. That looked like it was gonna be a difficult stage, but it really wasn't. Till it shot me into death for some reason. Why did it send me so far? Like, clearly I was meant to control where I landed, but I couldn't get camera control well enough to control where I landed. It was kind of wild. Whee! Wee. Didn't get the thimble on that one, and I'm noticing we can't go any further forward, so I'm assuming that's the end of the demo. Yep. We just get to see some of the other absurd things we would have been doing. Driving cars, dying defeat, powering rail cars, disguising yourself as a foot. I think this is a winner. I don't think I'd pay a lot for it, just because it's pretty jank. But I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that. Hopefully that's representative enough of the final product that at least it stays good. Okay, so we are down to 2. At least of the ones that as I said, were pulled down specifically for this, which was half of what I pulled from the Next Fest menus. And I might actually only do one of these. I'm a little worried one of them's not actually going to come off that well with only a short time. Nah, the other one's worked out fine. It's the same genre, so it should be fine. We'll do this one first, and then I'll finish deciding about the other one. And I have just about enough to do another stream of these. I'm kind of regretting a couple of the orders of choices a little bit. Like, I feel like I could have let Dead by the Sword off entirely and I wouldn't have felt bad. And for example, but I wouldn't have known without trying. There we go. It took it a second to decide to show up. This is Death or Treat. Those who remember when I played Have a Nice Death will feel a little familiar with this, because it seems stylistically similar. So I'm pretty confident it's not the same people. Apparently set to very low. Let's try medium. Why it defaulted as low as it can go, I don't know. So... we didn't give any of the other ones their cutscenes. I'm not giving this one them either. Apparently it really didn't like me doing that, because now it's in there thinking about it. Did I break it by skipping that? I might have. Oh, no, there we go. Just took it a minute. Which I think this one is on the external, because I was running out of space, so that would make sense. Town's kind of fucked. We need to make it better. Got it. Spook. Okay, I should actually lower it back, because apparently this runs pretty rough in the demo. There we go, that feels better. Might also just be hating being streamed, I don't know. Hello, Steve Jobs Pumpkin. Oh boy, some of these are gonna be very on the nose, huh? I don't know if anybody caught the name of the one he mentioned there, and I'm not gonna draw attention to it. But I'm just gonna say these names are a bit on the nose. But maybe I'm reading into this too far. I'm gonna try to believe that I'm reading too much into this. Okay. So I can keep 5 things, I guess, is what that's trying to tell me. Necrosoft. No, that it might be exactly what I think it is. Frank's Forge. Detox Bucks. Well, it looks like I only have a stick. But I can have Ghost Explosion, Jump Scare, and Boomerang. They're really hammering on the haha we're so funny bit here so far. Which I will take the jump scare, because it seems like it's the most powerful of the 3 options. Just from the little screen they show for it. Jump, double jump, main attack, uppercut. Okay. It is still running a little rough, so this might not go the best. We may end up having to cut out of this one a little early. Which is unfortunate, because this is one I was pretty confident was going to be good. But it's... okay. It's feeling like this might be one that just gets upset by being attached to OBS. That can very easily happen, unfortunately. You wouldn't think something like this would have that much problem, but you never know. To face Boo headquarters, huh? Oh boy. They might be losing me with the attempts at humor here, though. This feels a little too far to be just throwing it literally everywhere. Well, this feels good so far, at least, aside from the slight slowdown it feels like it has. Which, I can't even confirm whether this is slowed down or if this is meant to be a little slow. Because, considering my inputs are not having any problems, it's entirely possible it might just be a slightly slow game. Which is fine. Just for the way it looked and the way it felt like it should have been moving, there was an inconsistency. And we're dead. Because I just could not hit that bat well enough. So that's a little not ideal, too. The fact that you can die that quickly. But that's, in the end, kind of fine. So what options do I have this time? I also didn't even remember to actually use the jump scare move at all. I realize. Ah, well. Try Ghost Explosion instead, see if I actually remember to use that one. I think the problem was I didn't have enough targets around me ever to feel like I should use it. Whereas Ghost Explosion seems to be more of a kill a problem, rather than try to kill a dozen problems. Okay, so it is definitely randomly generated, because this is very different already. Okay, it looks like that meter recharges pretty quick, so I don't need to be too particular with that. Considering we got like a quarter of the meter back just by firing it off at them. I'm gonna go bottom path and see what happens. Well, my choice was rewarded, apparently. Give me currency. All of the currency. One other thing is, I can't seem to animation cancel the dodge, which is causing me to take a lot of unnecessary damage. But I think that might actually be some delay because of the game running a little rough. I don't know what this guy's deal is, but he doesn't seem to do a whole lot. Oh, I see. He's a champion of the basic enemy, so he doesn't actually have much ability to fight. He's just taking an asinine amount of damage to die. There we go. Got some pumpkin seeds. So that might also be an issue, is that champions take a stupid amount of damage. So that might explain why we felt like we weren't hitting the bat at all. Because maybe we were and we just literally needed to hit him 1,000 times to kill him. All in all, though, this feels okay, but the slowdown we're having is definitely going to make me cut this one early. I feel like that's going to make this game feel bad compared to what it's supposed to be. And again, the humor of it, and I say humor with very big air quotes to a degree, because it's just referencing recent things with a slight twist to attempt to be sardonic. Really isn't grabbing me at all. But again, I'm sure that's something that some people will find very funny. It just doesn't do anything for me. We went down to the bottom last time and it worked out, so let's go to the middle and see what happens here. We are rewarded again. Candy bag. Increased candy drop rate. 8. Does this lever do something? No. Apparently that was all there was to that, so let's go up now. I assume it's not actually a matter of what direction I'm picking, aside from I'm getting lucky. But I figure I may as well look at all of the variety of choices. And this is exactly the funky thing with having an elite variant of this. Look what I can do to him. I can literally just sit here and keep him juggled in the air until he dies. But it takes a pile of hits for him to die. Which just doesn't seem that great. So I feel like either that enemy type needs some work, or they need to not be able to be a champion. So that they don't just take piles of abuse and really just feel like a waste of everybody's time. And it's entirely possible that I might just be getting more critical of this because we're far along into this, and potentially just because of how it's already come off. I don't know. Because it's not made the best first impression. So that might be hurting the way I'm looking at this too, which is why I'm not really going for a final judgment on this until I test it off stream to make sure that the slowdown is at the very least, you know, see what the situation with that is a little better. Because like there, where there was very little on screen, it seemed to even out a little bit better again. So there might be some effect that my system doesn't like. There may also be something that, relating to OBS, that it's not liking. And it may also be that some part of my PC is just generally getting real angry at this point, because there have been a few oddities lately after the crash on the birthday stream. So it may be that I overtaxed something and now everything's just a little bit upset. No way to know that till it gets proven out, which is hard to do. Oh! Well, that's great news about the ghost bombs. They stay until they find something to hit. So I should have popped that earlier. Some of the attack timing on these enemies also seems slightly off. Like, that dog's bite animation seems to happen after the actual damage is dealt. Which is a little bad. But again, that may just be it not behaving quite as intended. It's like it feels faster and more fluid on this screen than it did on the last one. There's an inconsistency here that makes me definitely believe that something's wrong. Because then it went chunky again when I jumped up here. There's nothing in here that should be so intensive that it should be running like this. I don't know. It's very strange. Can't really climb up there, so I guess I gotta look around for another way. Ah, there we go. It's a pity. I had very high hopes for this one, and that might be another layer to why I'm feeling the way I do about this right now, is I had higher expectations than I should have for this. I don't know. Now we found a shop. Got potions. A variety of random potions that'll either help or harm, huh? Okay. I will buy the hat potion, which was max health up. Nice. Well, the hat didn't steer me wrong. Different color hat. Apparently, I cannot buy that one. Okay. Agility up, damage down, max health up. Okay. Can I buy it now? Nope. Oh, I get it. These are used up now. They didn't change color, they're just empty. Oh, fuck it. Let's just drink them all then. Why not? What could possibly go wrong? That was overall positive, yeah. Our damage went up and everything else went up. Because we only had one damage down and we had multiple damage ups, so we should be okay. I died in 2 hits from mostly full health. While I was still trying to figure out how the fight even worked. That's not great. That's not great at all. I think I've seen what I need to see of this one. I'm not opposed, but I'm not exactly for it either. That's definitely it's gonna go in the bad pile, but I'm gonna look into it a little more before I fully commit it to the bad pile. And now we have one more. Which, slight convenience, since that one ended as quickly as it did, we have more time to make sure I get this one in. So, there's that. Which this one seemed another safe bet, so we'll see how this goes. Using a controller is highly recommended. Which is also part of why I kept this one till last. You know, basically make sure to have one to raise the mood back up at the end. Go ahead and lower it to high after the way the last one went. I'm not going to trust this to behave itself. Turn vibration off because I do not like vibration. This is after image. We'll get into what after image is as we go. But considering the genre, most of what we played today was... You can probably guess what it is. Yes, Residents of God. God is things. Yes.
May our paths cross soon once again.
It was quite...
Let's go, but
Okay. Start with a sword. Because, you know, I of course have a genre bias, as we all know. This is the genre I play the most. Yeah, that's just in the background, I guess. It's a very pretty game so far.
Annoyances are all throughout these woods. Hey, Ree, do you remember how to use that sword?
Well, that should answer your question. Yep, it got an attack off. So one problem this is gonna have already is the fact that the effects are flashy enough that it's kind of hard for me to see what an enemy's doing underneath my own attacks. So that might prove to be a problem in the future, but I'm assuming most enemies aren't going to be so small that that's going to be that big a problem. Health potion. Some sweet grit. Okay, that appeared to have contact damage, because it didn't seem to attack, and Yep. So maybe that's what happened. Maybe I got contact damaged by the crab, too. Hard to say. It seems if I stay still, I don't get hurt by either of them. There we go, now we got a talent point. Oh boy, there's a lot here. Considering it just goes off in a bunch of directions. So there's potential there. Main weapon attack up, defense up. Ah, okay, when the upgrade is what the second one is. Since a lot of them were just repeating the same number, I thought there might have been a bug there. But me being me, I will go for attack first. Especially since things seem a little bit durable at the moment. For being just the first enemies you encounter, I'm surprised they're taking like 5-6 hits to kill. Not that that's bad, just slightly surprising. Considering the types of enemies these are, you wouldn't really expect much out of them. Okay, I have a heal. That died in one hit. I don't have anything on those buttons yet. It looks like I don't have a whole lot yet. I just have attack and heal. Which is all you really need, to be fair. Pretty good map. Pretty good map, okay. I can get behind the map.
thy remnants shall be kept as prism bones.
Job is done here. Now Ifri will return to the village and take a well-deserved nap.
Got voice acting for all the dialogue, so that's good.
That sounds... It's come...
Sounds like it might be our first real fight.
Ha! Try this!
Good work doing 1 damage to it. I don't have a dodge or a block or anything that has taught me yet, so I'm just gonna keep hitting it until it dies.
This aura... it's the aura belonging to Goliath Scion! Engarden Ray... How is it possible? This is...
It would appear since I used my heal before, I can't use it again. So that's a problem. And we're dead. Not entirely sure how? It definitely hit me. I just don't know how it hit me.
I want...
Renee, you were always the special one.
What gift?
A gift that would allow you both to survive this broken world. You would have loved the way we live now. Only memories are perennial.
We might have been required to lose that.
This
Yeah, we
is
got teleported, so I assume we were
confluence
supposed
of
to
stream
lose.
at the village? And we didn't return from the well.
It seems that my power allows me to return from the confluence.
Wow! Marvel.
It should be impossible for such dangerous monsters to...
Yep, that definitely seems like it was supposed to happen. I feel like we probably could have won that, but it didn't really seem to have a second health
The
bar.
stranger has created a glamour that conceals her body. She seems no threat, though.
Another ode. And the toughest yet. The memory shard is resonating. Seems that you cannot count yourself among them yet.
Them?
Faded, has it? Then you would do well to stay away from those who dress like you.
It's perplexing. I felt a familiar...
That's impossible! She can use the soul crystallization.
And I guess that Engarden raised thing is like a surprise word, not really a anything else. When he first said it, I thought there was more meaning behind that. It seems like that's just a thing that's said. Bunch of symbols flying in the air and birds and things. This game's gonna get really distracting. I think is gonna be another potential issue for this game. There's just so much going on screen the entire time. You got stuff floating in the foreground, stuff floating in the background. Stuff happening actually on the important part of the screen. It's just all over the place. Not to mention very big effects in general for our own attacks and everything.
The village. No!
One sec.
Those fiery monsters were truly targeting our village?
Ah.
Let's enter the village proper.
Okay. I'm guessing these are the people that fell. Riverwood Desert. You again.
Phew. A near miss.
The spell was quite powerful. It seemed...
Looks like our master mage, Eros, has taught it a lesson for Ifri. Quite
This spell... Madam would never...
There we go. Talent point. Okay, looks like we've got a slot for another sword, a book, a ring. Okay. Considering we don't seem to have a dodge or anything, I'm actually going to go ahead and put a point in over here into defense as well. Contrary to how I normally operate, but I don't really have much of a choice. Because if I had any kind of active means to defend myself, I wouldn't bother with defense much. But at the very least, so far, we have no other means of doing anything. Because this one had looked like it was going to be a slow starter, which is why I was worried we weren't really going to see much of it. It's looking like that was unfortunately correct. Can I, like, climb this vine or something? No. So am I just not jumping in just the right spot or something then? It seems like we jump high enough and then she just doesn't make it. So I'm a little bit confused. Especially since I really feel like we are supposed to be up there. Ah, right. Okay. It's the old float using your attack idea. Which apparently only sometimes works? I'm mildly confused. I don't know if it's a timing thing, if I'm supposed to... No, because even single attacks are sometimes floating. I'm confused. And I'm hoping I'm not screwing myself by having busted that open and not being able to get the items in it. As, really don't seem like I'm gonna manage that one. You would think she'd just climb this goddamn vine back here, but no. Not at all. Not in the slightest. I'm at a slight loss as to where the hell I'm going. We, to the best of my knowledge, don't like have a wall jump or anything, so it's not like that's the answer. Don't have any tools that let us do anything else. And even our regular sword can go in our other hand, so it's not like they are a unique type of sword, it's just literally one in each hand. Like, I'm really getting the impression that the whole point to coming up here was to get to this. Which we appear to not be able to do, which doesn't make any sense. Like, it seems like we're very close to making it, and then it just doesn't happen. I don't know. Genuinely have no goddamn idea what I'm doing. Because it ends when we go over here, too, so there's nothing there. So unless we're supposed to turn around now and go back the other way... I mean, maybe I'm supposed to be up there?
They've already passed through here?
Stop! What are you doing to her? Cease casting that spell right now!
Arrows were siphoned into her crystal.
Do not disturb me.
Leave Madame alone!
If you know nothing of it, then refrain from interfering with everything you see.
Too late.
Ree, if we do nothing,
Yes, I know.
that should be the last time. Renee, you know too. That girl never killed arrows. She just captured her soul.
Nevertheless, we must...
As you say. She's headed east with arrows.
Then we head for that town first. Someone mayhaps seen her. But she would be left un...
Hold on. I think...
A triangular emblem.
A little weird that we had to suddenly hook right there, even though there was a path above us as well. That said, this does move well. And it looks, as I mentioned before, very good. So, there's a good potential here. I'm just not sure about how this is starting. I think this one might just be one that the start is iffy on. Can't do anything about that. There's also a very real possibility that we might be a little over-limited here at the start. Because it feels a little weird to literally just have attack and nothing else. Like, I can't help but think I'm doing something wrong. There's supposed to be a dash evade button, but it's not working. So I guess we don't have that yet. There's, of course, sub-weapons, which we don't have. But I would understand not having the sub-weapon. Just literally just having jump and attack is weird to me. Again, it's not a bad thing entirely, just strange. And something they may have wanted to expedite for demo purposes, at the very least. And now we're all the way back here. Which is not actually that far. We just got over there. We've already been on the game for 17 minutes, and I feel like we've accomplished very, very little. Aside from being led around by the hand and then dumped unceremoniously. Well, actually, we weren't even really led around at all. We were just dumped straight away. Yeah, that is the same one we read already. Yeah, I can only assume you're meant to just, like, move side to side and jump to handle most combat instead of how a lot of games handle it, where you have some means of actively dealing with things right out the gate. Just means I need to change my strategy a bit. I have to do a lot more hidden and run tactic instead of actually trying to sit there and just crush enemies. Which is gonna slow down things a lot, but that's fine. And of course, as usual, we die right next to a checkpoint. She looks like she's eating the fruit to use it as a checkpoint. I'm not entirely sure what that animation's doing.
Never thought I'd see such a map. I can't smell the Goliath of Pyro's aura.
They're throwing around a lot of phrases and words and expecting us to understand what any of it means. Or, I should say, I hope they're not expecting us to know what any of that meant. Aside from inferring basic concepts out of that.
There are far more wanderers in the wilds than around the village.
Okay, the sound on him was bugging a little bit because he was still firing arrows. Yeah, maybe. Because you can hear his bow still firing and his animation just doesn't play after you hit him. He's bugged out a little bit. Okay, he cannot be knocked out of his attack like the archer can. But we got another sword. We gain a little bit of attack, lose a little bit of critical rate. Okay. And we'll put our other sword... Wait. What? I can only have one or the other? Okay, I'm now doubly confused what the point to 2 sword slots are. Because she's only swinging it with one hand, so it's not like... I don't understand. Is why have that be attached to another button if you can't use it? Yeah, maybe. But at that rate, they may as well lock that slot then, so people don't sit there and have the exact same situation I'm having right now of, well, what does it do then? Happen. Because if I have 2 slots and you give me a second sword, I'm going to try to put that sword in the other slot unless it's obviously two-handed. Like, his is clearly two-handed, but that's not what we got. So you clearly see her swinging it around wildly with one hand. Which, that's a whole other thing, but we don't need to get into that. Same defense, gives a bit more max MP. That doesn't change model, okay. So the sword appears to slightly change, but the armor doesn't change things. Which is fine. Nope, I accidentally a boss fight again. Which, the absolutely no warning about boss fights is also a bit of a thing that I'm not super keen about, given how dangerous they are. Well, I can't say there's absolutely no warning, because I walked through a doorway, but... I don't know. The problem with this is there's insufficient information. But they left you just enough for you to sit there and wonder about it. Ah. Yep, and we're dead. I knew I was gonna die to that because without any means of dodging or anything, I have no means to react to an attack like that. So I can move all I want, but unless I move exactly when he happens to pop and swing, I lose on that exchange. It doesn't help that I did forget to spend some points, so that's on me. I probably would have won that if I had spent my points, probably. Except a lot of the things I can reach with my points kinda suck. Guess I'll go this way. Healing efficiency would be nice. Then we can take the drop rate increase. Get some health regeneration. Not that it's gonna matter because this is a demo. And we are about done, I think. So I could press a bit further with it. But I'm feeling myself getting frustrated. And it's not necessarily anything against the game. I'm just tired enough that it's also... those two aren't pairing well. I think that one will be fine. So all in all, 8 out of 12 games came out fine. 2 are a little in between a little bit. 6 of them were actually good, to my eyes. I'd say that's not bad. Gestalt Steam and Cinder was good. Adventure Hand was pretty good. Grim Guardians I was absolutely all about. Godfist, it's good. It's gonna need more before it gets really good. Mist Rogue I enjoyed a lot. But it's a little slow. Dad by the Sword I see potential in, but I feel like that's gonna be a real mixed bag. Proto Droid Delta, I didn't get to see enough of it to really form too much of an opinion, but I enjoyed what I got of it. Death or Treat I need to look at more to figure out what's up with that. Last Case of Benedict Fox, I wanted to like it. I really wanted to like it. The gameplay of it didn't really work for me. For a Descent, felt okay, not enough there to be impressive. Kind of got left in the bin. Similar case with Cynthia Hidden in the Moonshadow. We got kicked out of that demo too early for me to really get a great feel for it. But it also didn't impress me to begin with. So that's my thoughts on the 12 games we played today. But now let's see who's doing what and get out of here. Yeah, the biggest trick is going to be deciding that little decision there. On the bright side, more people I am aware of are active right now. Downside, they're still playing a lot of things I don't especially care about. Let's see. I could check to see if anybody's playing these demos, but what would be the point to that? Answer, there really wouldn't be one. Because we wouldn't see much we hadn't already seen aside from slightly different thoughts. Or potentially the same thoughts. Impossible to know on that one until you try it, but... Meh. Meh, I say, meh. Why do so many people play things that I find interesting in languages I can't understand? Why? But, right then. I've managed to bring my decision down to 2, so the coin shall finish that decision for me. Okay, fair enough. We'll actually be seeing a game I was kind of interested in anyway, because I tried to find a way to play it properly, and I never really could. Okay. Now, we've all been over to see Dream Harrier a few times, so we know what we're getting in with that. They're playing Brandish the Dark Revenant is what caught my attention. So I started that game briefly the one time, and I never really could figure it out, and then I never ended up finding an adequate way again to really do anything with it. But thank you all for hanging out for me playing a bunch of random nonsense today. It was good to be able to just do whatever today. I feel like I still need to work on this format for the next fests a little bit more. I feel like there's a little bit cleaner a way I can do this, a little better way I can do this. We'll see what I come up with as we're going. I may need to curate my choices a little harder and then actually eke out better time slots for them, because I definitely cut a few early by having them all be specifically a half hour. So that didn't entirely work the best for them and things like that. But we can worry about that in the future. That's not something we need to think about now. Thursday we'll be back with Wayward, and that's that. See y'all next time.
Yeah, I feel like there has to. Oh wait, where am I going? Oh wait. Income.